Uh-huh. No. All right, let's get started. Let's get this party started. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait a minute. What just happened? Yo, what just happened? Yeah, I'm bugging, family. Forgive me. All right, now let's get the party started. Van Lathan on Africa versus Africans. What the hell's an African American? All right, we'll look at that later. Stink saying African American, trying to get himself in there. Oh my God, which yeah, yo, this phone has been bugging out all day. All right, let's react to Tariq Nasheed reaction to TashaK's cosplaying apology. You dig? Cosplaying K is what we call her. Straight crash out. Chipping. Here we are. Here we are, family. Here we are.
They called my husband an African booty scratcher. They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher. Here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson.
Tasha, don't do it.
All of these movements that y'all
don't do it.
look up to. All these men, okay, that I guess guide you to help elevate your consciousness. Here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you and hating them for no reason.
A few moments later.
To anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK, to anybody that I've offended, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm completely ignorant when it comes to this movement. I just know how I felt when I was attacked, when my family was attacked, and I decided to just, here we go. I want the people that y'all listen to, if they are true educators in this FBA lineage, I want to talk to them.
So y'all know what we have to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. We have to talk about the TashaK situation, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk about the TashaK situation. All right?
Yeah, so, Tasha, there are no leaders, okay? No leaders. But you can definitely reach out to me. I'll help straighten you out. You dig?
Oh, for those who don't know, and most of you should know by now because it's all over the internet. Oh, it's massively over the internet. It's everywhere. Oh, somebody said, what happened? Okay. Well, TashaK was doing her broadcast. And for those who don't know, TashaK is a gossip columnist. She does a lot of gossip. That's her bag. She was infamously in a case with Cardi B. Cardi B sued her, and Cardi B actually won the case. So Tasha owes, how much does Tasha owe Cardi B? Like 4 million or something like that, allegedly? How much does she owe Cardi B? She still owes Cardi B. Some people were saying she was allegedly hiding money in Africa. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. 4.5 million. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, she's on the hot seat with that paper. But for some reason on her broadcast, I don't know how foundational Black Americans came up, but yeah, she just kind of went in on the lineage. She just popped on there and just started going in on foundational Black American lineage. She started talking about FBA is the same thing as the Ku Klux Klan and the KKK. She said it's meant to divide and separate you and isolate you. And she said it encouraged people to look at other Black ethnic groups and hate them for no reason. And everybody was like, what the hell? And there were people calling up, letting her know, hey, that's FBA as a lineage. And she kept trying to frame FBA as an organization. That's a con game, and I'll get on that later. That's a con game. I'll get on that later. Let me play some of the audio of what she was saying. I'll play a little audio of it. Hold on. Just to give you some more context, I'll play the audio. Hold on.
They called my husband an African booty scratcher.
All right.
They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher.
Now, her husband is African. Isn't he like from Mali or something like that? But her husband is African.
Here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements that y'all look up to, all these men, okay, that I guess guide you to help elevate your consciousness. Here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide.
Okay, so I'm just giving you an understanding of, yeah, that just really rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, as it should, as it should, as it should. Now, her husband, African, and she went on to mention that her children are African too. She has children by this gentleman, from what I understand. Also, did y'all know, let me play this clip of her. Did y'all know this about her? Hold on one second. Let me play this. Hold on. Listen to this.
What do you think about the FBA movement? My kids are African. My grandfather is Bahamian. Knowing that we're Hebrew.
Okay.
That felt defended by me referring to FBA as the KKK.
Wait. So she has Caribbean ancestry. She said her grandfather's Bahamian. She has Caribbean ancestry. So she has Caribbean immigrants in her family with an African husband and African children. So now we see the context. See, context is very important, all right? Context is very important, ladies and gentlemen. All right? See what we say when people have these backgrounds, these non-FBA backgrounds? I wouldn't be surprised if her entire background is non-FBA. Shout out to Black Alpha. He was playing some clips of her, and she was saying something to the effect of being part Latino. She was saying a whole bunch of stuff that she was mixed with. It was Latino, some other stuff. So I'm thinking her whole background might just be Caribbean. Her ethnic background just might be all Caribbean. Yeah, she said something about having a Latino background too. That's interesting. So this is why I'm thinking, this is my conjecture, this is why there's such vitriol towards our lineage. And let's be very clear, this is towards our lineage. And there was a massive backlash when she went on this rant, and there were people calling. Again, it was one sister, FBA sister, called and was breaking the shit down real heavily, real easily, making a lot of sense. And Tasha was still insisting on trying to refer to our lineage as an organization. That was deliberate. Now, because of the backlash, listen, the backlash was massive. She was getting cooked Tasha was getting cooked on every platform, on her comments, on Twitter, on Facebook, TikTok. She's getting cooked. From what I'm understanding, allegedly, she lost like 30,000 subscribers in 24 hours. This is what some people are reporting. That subscriber list started to go down. People started unsubscribing, allegedly. Yeah, somebody said she lost 30,000 subscribers. Oh, it's heavy. So eventually, the heat got so hot, she had to come out and make an apology video, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, let me play some of the apology, just a little bit. She had to apologize, and the apology was a little dry because she was still later on in her apology kind of talking about, yeah, if I would like to talk to some FBA members and they can sit down, and she was still doing that false framing. But hold on, let me play some of the apology.
To anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK, to anybody that I've offended, I didn't mean to offend you. I don't do that. I want any and everybody to be up in here having a good time. Lately, on social media, given the Nolan Wells situation, I mean, just any and everything that has to do with our culture, our people, Blacks as a whole, for some reason, I have been dragged into these conversations.
Okay, so she's just kind of explaining right there. Okay. So listen, one of the biggest problems with this is where some of the big backlash is coming from. And Tasha, if you're listening, and she didn't mention my name, which was good. All right, so I'm being respectful. I'm having a respectful retort.
Oh, she did mention your name, and she talked about your wife being mixed. She did mention you, big bro.
Court here. All right. The problem is trying to reframe our lineage deceptively. We know Foundational Black American is a lineage designation. It is not an organization of people that you sign up for. Everybody knows that, including Tasha. TashaK knows this. There are no headquarters. There's no membership cards. There's no president. There's no leader at all. Repeatedly trying to frame our lineage as a group or an organization that's deliberately being disrespectful. By creating a fake organization that you're going to frame as FBA, critics like that, they create a straw man that they can attack instead of dealing with the lineage. When you acknowledge Foundational Black American lineage, then you're going to have to deal with actual history, slavery, Reconstruction, Jim Crow. You're going to have to deal with the history, Black American institutions, culture. But if you try to redefine our lineage as an organization, you just say, well, that group is hateful. That organization is divisive. You see? So you invent your own political club so you can attack it as a proxy. You see, because you're still attacking the lineage. You're just using this fake group as a proxy.
Hey.
She what? Did she what? I didn't see her mention my name. I didn't hear her mention my name. I didn't. She did mention me? Okay, I didn't know she mentioned me.
Oh, yes, she did.
Okay. She said what? What'd she say about me? Okay, I didn't know she mentioned my name. I didn't hear that. Okay. I didn't hear her mention my name. Okay.
Oh, yes, she did.
I didn't see that. Man. Yeah, I didn't see that part. She babbled my name at the end. Did she try to say my wife was white? Did she say, okay, I got to hear. I didn't hear that. So she's lying about that. Okay, well, now that's all right. Let me see. Hold on. What's that? I'm looking at the comments. She said my wife was half white. Oh, okay. All right. She said my wife was half white. Oh, okay. I didn't see that one, but I'll look back at it. All right. I will look back at that. Okay. I didn't hear, but I'll look back at it. But again, I'm just going to keep it scholarly. I'm still going to keep it scholarly because we're explaining what this backlash is. She said my wife was white and Asian. Okay, so she's a liar. Okay. Well, that's what she got sued for, lying. Okay. All right, so we kind of understand. Okay. I mean, okay. I mean, she's a gossip columnist and she has a non-FBA background, and we know how a lot of these people lie. All right? We know how a lot of people damn lie. All right? And that whole thing where you want to collapse the KKK, all that. The KKK is an actual organization with founders, leaders, chapters, political objectives. FBA is a lineage. Ain't no chapters. So trying to compare our lineage to the KKK, you know, she's trying to do a sleight of hand. You see? And this is a problem with a lot of the gossip media as we know it. A lot of the gossip media, the black gossip spaces, these people promote a lot of black dysfunctions. Notice these gossip pages keep up a lot of bullshit within black culture. And these people are generally from foreign backgrounds, just like Tasha. All right? People have been calling this out for years. These tethers who run these gossip blogs, they're not of our culture, but they come in and profit off of promoting dysfunctional underbelly of our society. You see? Shade room, gossip, media takeout, World Star, TashaK, all of these people have African and Caribbean ancestry. You understand? And there is a lot of vitriol that they have towards foundational Black American society. They've always had this vitriol towards foundational Black American society. And we've been pointing out these gossip blogs for years. Yeah, the griot, they will sit here and show the underbelly of Black American society, but anything that has to do with Caribbeans or Africans is always elevated. They always show the most positive images that they can cherry pick. And that's not an accident, and they have been doing that for a long time. You see? And that immigrant background gossip media, you know, they've always had that double standard. They sit up here and denigrate Black American celebrities and just Black society as a whole. And the minute foundational Black Americans clap back at them and their lineage and their ethnicity, all of a sudden, oh, we can't be divisive. Oh, this is divisive. Oh, we can't be divisive. TashaK, because some of that, I don't really listen to her because I saw her one time denigrating Jay-Z and Beyonce's children. I didn't like that at all. You start denigrating foundational Black American kids and all that. I don't respect that at all. So I've seen, I don't respect that type of shit. Yeah. Flacco knows better. Flacco does that too. Flacco tries to deliberately reframe our lineage as an organization, and Flacco knows better. He's Liberian. Again, you see the tether class doing that. That ain't an accident. That's not an accident. When they try to deliberately reframe our lineage, they try to create a straw man by deliberately labeling a multi-generational lineage as a group or a club. They want to create a convenient target. Ain't no membership list, none of that. Hey, there's no group. So that's a way for them to attack our lineage by proxy. They're still attacking our lineage, understand that? And they act ignorant like they don't know. Like Tasha was like, I don't know, I'm still learning. I would like to talk to some FBA members to just bring her. That's cap, dude, that's all cap. Several people were calling her, telling her, Tasha, this ain't no group, sweetie, this is a lineage. FBA is a lineage, it's not a hate group or none of that shit. And she, this organization, yeah, that's not an accident. Now, if you acknowledge the truth, that would dismantle your whole premise of your commentary. You see? And the thing is, creating this straw man organization, you won't be labeled as xenophobic by attacking the lineage, because that's what you really want to attack. That's what you're attacking. You see, they know that's your audience, really. Those are the people that's paying your bills by watching you. So you know you can't just outright attack the audience based on their lineage, but you have vitriol towards them. So you create a straw man to attack as a proxy. You see? That's the same thing the white supremacists did when they were going around here talking about, oh, I can't stand Black Lives Matter. Oh, Black Lives Matter, they're the worst. Black Lives Matter, a bunch of criminals. Okay, who are you talking to? Who's Black Lives Matter? Who's Black Lives Matter? Hashtag Black Lives Matter was just really, it wasn't a real thing. You know what I'm saying? It was really just a hashtag, but they attacked the hashtag as a proxy for attacking Black people as a group. So when these people who are not of the lineage sit here and try to attack foundational Black American as a group, logically, that's impossible. You know why? There is no group. You're not attacking air. Ain't no group called Foundational Black Americans. Ain't no leader of no, I'm damn sure not a leader. No matter how many times they lie, they know that. Ain't no damn leader. If there is no group, there is no ideology. FBA is just a lineage. You in? You see? And if they're attacking foundational Black Americans and they're trying to act like they're attacking some fake group, that's a con game. They're attacking 50 million of all of us. All right? That's what that is. And a lot of people are looking at the timing of it. I saw a brother who made a video about TashaK. He was like theorizing, hey, this is, and she ain't that dumb. Somebody theorized that this is like right before the elections. And some people theorized that them folks might have sent her and others to come out here and try to throw salt on the lineage right before the election to try to delegitimize it. So we know that there have been undermine our affiliation. See, institutions, they cannot directly attack the grassroots because it will expose their hand and it will galvanize us even more. So they'll use compromised proxies. So the theory is that a lot of the political operatives, they'll look for online personalities and gossip bloggers and people like that who are heavily leveraged. They need money. They got some type of massive legal or financial judgment. They find somebody who's kind of vulnerable, and that person can be easily bought. See?
Like that guy who said he been black though. God, man. Like that guy with the fingers up his rectum who says he's being black. He's perfect example.
Somebody who got a $4 million judgment against them, they're pretty vulnerable. You know, not saying, I'm just theorizing here, not accusing nobody of anything. So these people will say to them, hey man, use your platform to pump out some anti-FBA rhetoric out here. You know, digital COINTELPRO is alive and well. Digital COINTELPRO is very real. And you see, as we all see, people always try to discredit our delineation. You see? The problem is it's failing. And these people are shocked because of the backlash, because they're underestimating the reach of this grassroots. You understand? Foundational Black Americans, they've developed a very highly advanced digital immune system. You can smell a political operative or a paid disruptor from a mile away. You can tell now. The minute somebody come around on some paid disruptor shit, you already know. You can feel their vibe. You get them up out of there. You see, when somebody suddenly pivots their content to launch some unprovoked attack right before the election on our lineage, there's something is funny style going on. Something funny style is going on. And people, there's some folks out here who are underestimating the reach of this delineation. See, the tethers get online and talk about, the FBA is just some shit online, nigga. It is just something on TikTok. It is a small internet group. Yeah, you let these uncharismatic tethers psych you out. No, you don't. Yeah, you miscalculate the magnitude of the FBA grassroots. You buy into some fake illusion that you're going to try to frame 50 million people into some small internet group. That ain't it. People.
Hello.
Yo, what's popping, guys?
What's going on, bro? What's going on?
So far, so good. What about you? Nah.
Well, you know how I do. I'm just living a life. Just quick question: how do you identify?
Come again if you want.
I said, how do you identify?
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, doesn't? All right, goodbye, Tether. I will identify you for you. You're tethered. Get out of here. Yeah, tethers really feel like they're guest appearances. Like they are a guest appearance. Like, yo, are you serious? Yeah, I'm not one of those weird FBA spaces where they treat tethers like royalty. I'll treat y'all like what you are, scum. You dig? Yeah, I'm not one of those FBAs that gotta have a tether to beat up. No, you're not royalty, man. You scum.
Always miscalculate that. You shocked as hell. You try to throw something out there and then there's a wave that hits you back. This FBA delineation movement right now, this is the most powerful cultural and political force in the country right now. This is why all eyes are on foundational Black Americans. This delineation is very powerful. Yeah, the Democrats learned that last election. They underestimated the FBA. I asked that disgusting tether, how does he identify? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the difference. But we all the same, right? Aren't we all the same? The hell out of here. You ask a foundation Black American, how do we identify? We proud as hell to be Black. You dig? To be Black and beautiful, to be brilliant. 50,000 patents, innovators, inventions. You dig? We are proud to self-identify. We got songs how proud we are to self-identify. This disgusting, musty, filthy hawk spit gonna come over here. It doesn't matter. Get up out of here. Dusty self. Go wash your feet, man. Grassroots. Cost them the election. Yeah, because there's nobody to attack. You can't attack some center group. That don't exist. We're talking about 50 million people who are all on code. So you don't know who's going to clock. Repent from your evil ways, Tether. Loose here, Tether. Loose here, Tether. Loose here, Tether. Loose from your evil ways, Tether. Confess your sins. Confess your sins, Tether. You didn't know I was the Messiah for tethers, my guy? I'm your savior. You don't want to self-identify? I was going to save you from your evil tether ways. Your bullshit. You see? People learn the hard way. This is not a joke. That's why Vlad, not too long ago, Vlad, and me and Vlad are cool, but Vlad had said something kind of slick about foundational Black Americans. I don't know. He was having a conversation with somebody, and he said something kind of slick about foundational Black Americans, and the backlash hit him heavy. It hit him very heavy. He said something very slick, and then that's why he wanted me to come on and he had to apologize. He's like, I just wanted to apologize. I wanted to have you here while I'm apologizing to everybody. You had to apologize. He had to apologize for that because he saw where that shit was going. Yeah, he saw where it was going. It's not a game out here. This ain't some bullshit on no internet, man. Ain't no leader. That's the thing. Y'all whining about a non-existent group. Y'all sitting up here playing with yourself. Listen, there's 50 million foundational Black Americans out here. That's the reality of it. People, it's kind of scary to deal with that massive movement. You understand? People getting on code. When we talk about foundational Black Americans, we're only talking about one thing, the 50 million people whose ancestry traces back to the beginning of this country. So finding one or two people to whine about, that's not going to do anything. You just throwing furniture. You understand? And there's economic consequences for disrespect now. People are seeing, hey, you say something crazy and immediately you lose 30,000 subscribers in 24 hours. Yeah, that's not small potatoes.
Right.
That shows that, yeah, delineation is not just a hashtag. That can become an economic force. Yeah. And we see that strategic reframing to try to hide your anti-FBA sentiment. A lot of these people with these immigrant backgrounds, they harbor this crazy anti-FBA sentiment. And they'll stubbornly refer to our lineage as an organization, all that. So they try to, that's to give themselves plausible deniability. Because if they admit that what we really are, a multi-generational ethnic group that traces to the beginning of this country, your attacks on us look just like what it is, hateful xenophobia. But if you say, well, it's just a group, you can attack our heritage under the guise of critiquing some organization. That's a deliberate manipulation tactic, where you can denigrate our history while trying to keep your hands looking clean. Flacco does that, and Flacco knows better. Flacco the Liberian, he knows better. He tries that, and me and Flacco have sat down many times. This is why I know he's full of shit and he acts like an op when he does that. And I know you're listening, Flacco. Flacco, you have sat your rhino hunting hips down in front of me several times for hours. You know exactly what foundational Black American is. You know it's a lineage, and you know it ain't no damn group. You know that. You go out here doing that op tether shit, and you get called out as you should for that. You get called out as you should. Let's be very clear. These people with these tethered backgrounds who try to undermine us in their blogs all the time, all they do is gossip about the hood and all that stuff. It's the same thing. They curate the headlines and all this stuff to really mock our culture, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a cash cow for engagement for these people. And it's always been a one-way street of disrespect. We, foundational Black Americans, for years, we've been the ones uplifting Africa, uplifting the image of the Caribbean. We've done that. But what do? They come over here and start talking about hood fights, crime in Chicago. They come and capitalize off the underbelly of the society. They do that all the time. They don't do that to their culture. The minute you talk about their culture, oh, y'all like, oh shit, y'all worked in the KKK. Fuck out of here. The hell out of here. They're the main ones talking about we're divisive, and they spent decades denigrating us. Like damn parasites. You know? And just like TashaK, she has built a platform being disrespectful by lying on people, gossiping about people, talking about foundational Black American entertainers' children, all just denigrating everybody. False information about people. And then when somebody throws an insult at her African husband, all of a sudden, oh God, y'all is working in the KKK. I'm all about Black solidarity. Black solidarity? Really? Your blog ain't about no damn black solidarity. You run a business model on undermining foundational black Americans and then want to hide behind the shield of Pan-African solidarity when everybody starts clapping back. You see? But yeah, there's an awakening, man. And the foundational black Americans have disrupted that whole business model. And people are terrified because of that awakening. You see? We allow these people to sit in our house, eat our food, disrespect us to the world, and they haven't faced any real consequences. Now that we have delineated, we're more economically astute, economically aware, culturally aware, we are defending our lineage. So that old business model is bleeding. You see? And they're upset because they will not be able to just sit here and denigrate us for free continuously. And just, we're calling out that whole straw man con game when they try to shrink our lineage into some four-wall organization. You see? They're trying to, I call that backdoor denigrating. That's not a misunderstanding at all. They know exactly what they're doing, and they underestimate our intelligence to see past that because people ain't buying it. When people sit up here and then I ain't talking about all black people. I'm just talking about this group called FBA. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody's like, no, nigga, you talking about all of us and we see you because ain't no damn group. There is no group. You can't make up a group and attack some group that don't exist. You're talking about all of us and we see it for what it is. And they're getting called out for that. Because foundational black Americans are collectively too smart and too politically astute to fall for that proxy con game. You see, we know how to read the room. We know how to read between the lines. We see what it is. We see the sleight of hand, and they're mad that we're calling it out. You see? And that whole Tariq, well, FBA, these just the people who follow Tariq. That con game is falling too. That's a failed con game because that's not what FBA is. Foundational Black American does not mean who follows me. You're either born into it or you're not. You cannot follow your own ancestry. You understand? These people are terrified of our delineation because they cannot siphon off of us like they used to, and they can't hide behind us and hide their failures behind us and then delineate when they get a win. You see? They don't want to admit that this is a nationwide grassroots awakening of an entire ethnic group. That's massive. And they don't need us to be on that vibe. They need us to be thinking that we are generic Africans so they can benefit from everything that we do while then turning around telling us we ain't got no culture because everything we do culturally, we have to chop it up to them. Family, you know what it's like the Olympics. It's like the Olympics. You know, they want us to be on the Olympic team with them. It's like the Olympic basketball team. With the Olympic team, they want us to play for the whole country, basically. We're playing for the whole country. We're playing the Olympic team for the whole country. And usually it's just one group of people doing all the heavy lifting. But all of these other people who are kind of, who's slower, with lack of skill, they're not as thorough, but just because they're on the team, whenever the team wins, they win. You know what I'm saying? Just like when they had the Olympic team, remember they had, what year was that? They had Jordan, Magic, Rodman. It was like a super damn team. They were just whooping everybody. So it was some other players on there, but you don't remember who they were. So they like the Olympic team when there's one group doing the heavy lifting on the team. There's always that one player who's kind of doing, the dream team. Yeah, they want an Olympic team so they can benefit off the wins that one of the main players is doing. There's one main person or a couple of main people carrying the whole team. They like that. Now, when the Olympics is over and the team disaggregates, now it's an individual team. Everybody goes back to their respective teams. Now we see who's really thorough and who's not. Now we see who's thorough. So now the star player on the Olympic team, he's playing on his own team and he's winning. We're showing that he has a lot of numbers on the board, and all these other people who was on the Olympic team, they ain't getting no numbers individually. That's what we're seeing with delineation, ladies and gentlemen. We as foundational Black American, we've been the star player under this generic African shit. We were the star players, ladies and gentlemen, winning for everybody, and these bench warmers were benefiting, basking in the glory, and then turning around telling us we didn't have a culture because every win was going to the whole team, and they were acting like the damn team captains because they were directly from Africa. We were like, we're generic Africans, but we're the real Africans, nigga, so we're the team captains. So everything we do comes from Africa. Every win is a win for Africa. Okay. So when we delineate, now all the winning players are over here on Team FBA. All right? And now you got a bunch of bench warmers on the other side who ain't putting nothing on the board. We're the captains now. Like, oh shit. Well, we must get together. We must be a team. We cannot delineation is wrong, nigga. Oh, no. So yeah, we're seeing that these other folks can't put nothing on the board. That's where all of this whining and stuff is coming from. You see? Yeah, we didn't cut the umbilical cord. So yeah, they need us on the team because they don't have no wins. Nowhere. Yeah? Very interesting. So yeah, this whole thing of, oh, it's Tariq. Tariq is doing this shit. Ain't nobody falling for that. Nobody's falling for that. That con game is done. You're trying to remix our lineage, trying to blame it on one guy's followers. No, that don't work, and ain't nobody buying that. And people see the con game for what it is. You see? Let me get some of the family on here, because we got a lot of folks on here. Shout out to the family. Let's get the family in here. Where you at, fam? Raise your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we're emancipated. Now, everybody wants to be FBA. Now, yeah, everybody's half FBA and all that. And then they want to play dumb about the name. Well, in 200 years ago, wasn't nobody saying FBA. Wasn't nobody saying FBA in the 1800s. You didn't need to say it in the 1800s. You didn't need to say it because we were the only damn Black people. You understand that? There's a lot of shit that wasn't said in the 1800s. Yeah, it was just really us over here, us and the Europeans. And the natives, that was some of us too. That was some of us too. You understand that? And truth be told, a lot of folks don't know this. Between 1790 and 1860, did y'all know they didn't even have a category on the census for Indians? They didn't have a category for India. That's why I say it was only us. It was only us and the Europeans.
I gotta back that
in
up.
1860, 200 years ago.
I gotta back that up.
Oh, it's Tariq. Tariq is doing this shit. Ain't nobody falling for that. Nobody's falling for that. That con game is done. You're trying to remix our lineage, trying to blame it on one guy's followers. No, that don't work, and ain't nobody buying that. And people see the con game for what it is.
Yes, we do.
You see?
I can see.
Let me get some of the family on here, because we got a lot of folks on here. Shout out to the family. Let's get the family in here. Where you at, fam? Raise your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we're emancipated. Now, everybody wants to be FBA. Now, yeah, everybody's half FBA and all that. And then they want to play dumb about the name. Well, in 200 years ago, wasn't nobody saying FBA. Wasn't nobody saying FBA in the 1800s. You didn't need to say it in the 1800s.
We weren't saying
You didn't
much.
need to say it because we were the only damn black people.
Right.
You understand that? There's a lot of shit that wasn't said in the 1800s.
Correction. We were the only black people ever. Like everybody else cosplaying to be black. We're still the only black. Tariq, one correction. We are still the only black people.
Yeah, it was just really us over here, us and the Europeans. And the natives, that was some of us too.
Mulattoes.
That was some of us too. You understand that? And truth be told, a lot of folks don't know this. Between 1790 and 1860, did y'all know they didn't even have a category on the census for Indians?
Dang.
They didn't have a category for Indians. That's why I say it was only us. It was only us and the Europeans.
Sheesh.
On the census. Did y'all know that? Oh, can I break some shit down real quick? Y'all didn't know that?
Invite yourself
Between
up.
1790, y'all look up what I'm saying and I'll talk slow. Between
YouTube,
1790 and 1860, there was no category for Indian on the U.S. Census. All right? Because certain tribes made treaties, so they were like the Cherokee and some of the Creeks and all that. So they were separate. They weren't put on the U.S. Census. They were separate with their treaties. It was something separate. But most natives who didn't have treaties, it was like they called them Indians not taxed or whatever, but they didn't put them on the census. Or what they would do, though, when they would live in certain areas, you know what they would do? The Indians had to go for either three categories. The census taker would put them in one of three categories. They would you would have to be designated as white, which was rare. You would have to be designated as black or mulatto. That's it. There was no Indian category. The Indian category came in 1860. That's why, family, when you look on your lineage records, you'll see that M, you'll see that's for mulatto. Most likely that was an Indian. If you look at your family's records and you see an M for mulatto, most likely that person was an Indian. All right? Most of us have mulattoes. One of my grandmothers, I think my third or fourth great grandmother, born in late 1700s, North Carolina. I see over the years her racial category change. 1700, she's listed as a mulatto. Early 1800s, colored. After 1860, black. You understand? Oh, it's heavy. Oh, it would change. Yeah, it would change. Oh, it would change. But yeah, if you got a few mulattoes, I can damn near almost guarantee those were just Indians. Those were just Indians because they didn't have an Indian category. This is what I'm saying. That's why the damn population of black people blew up after the 1800s, right when they banned the importation of African slaves, the damn population shoots up. Why? The population of black people, the black population just shoots up out of nowhere. Yeah, that's because of the reclassification. They were just reclassifying Indians. Y'all look that up, man. That's some heavy stuff. Some of the mulatto, see, people assume when you talk about a mulatto, you're talking about a black and a white person. But let's be very clear. On the plantations, they were just Negro. They didn't give a damn how light you were. They just put you down as a Negro. But mulatto was generally a Native American. All right? Mulatto was generally a Native American that they said, oh, he's an Indian not taxed. Okay, well, he's Native. Because there was no Indian category.
Hold on. I gotta eat my burger, but hop on.
You know what's interesting? What's very, very interesting as far as our lineage, ladies and gentlemen. You know who was talking like us? A lot of folks don't really like to, a lot of people don't like to acknowledge who was really talking like us. And I want y'all to hear something, ladies and gentlemen. I want to play something for you guys. You know who was talking like the FBA grassroots? Dr. King. Dr. Martin Luther King, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to play, somebody sent me this speech, and this was heavy. He did this speech in I'm Black and Beautiful. August 27th, 1967. I want y'all to hear something. It got to be the speech that I play. I want y'all to feel what Dr. King was saying. Because we're showing you delineation. It ain't new. We kind of been on that. Yeah, this was like right before he passed, by the way. This is what made him dangerous. You can see that in my live. You see, because at the time, the CIA and the FBI, they were funding a lot of Pan-African movements. They were trying to get people to be on that, which was, that wasn't a real threat. But Dr. King kind of flipped it. He was talking about, this is our stuff. I want y'all to listen. This is Dr. King. I want y'all to listen to this. Hold on. Y'all listen to the good doctor. Listen to this.
Great problem facing our nation today in the area of race is that it is the black man who to a large extent produced the wealth of this nation.
Well, don't we say that? The black man produced the wealth of this nation. Yes, we did. Black man and woman. We say, when he says black man, that means the black family. Right. That's how they would talk back in those days. It wasn't on no gender shit. All right. For those who don't know language, when we would say back in those days, yeah, the black man, that meant black men and black women. That meant the black family. Okay. Dr. King was spitting truth to power. Hold on.
The nation doesn't have sense enough to share its wealth and its power. The very people who made it so. I know what I'm talking about this morning. Black man made America wealthy.
The black man made America wealthy.
That's why I tell you right now, I'm not going anywhere. They can talk, these groups, some people talking about a separate state. Go back to Africa. I love Africa. It's our ancestral home. I don't know about you. My grandfather and my great-grandfather did too much to build this nation for me to be talking about getting away from it.
Boy, they never played that part, do they? They don't never play that part of Dr. King.
That's as bad as hell.
They don't show how he was talking like that. He's like, we ain't going nowhere. We done built too much. We done too much for us to go somewhere.
A shot at Marcus Garvey.
We done too much for us to go somewhere.
A direct shot.
Come on. Let me play that one more time. Yes, y'all better feel Dr. King.
Yes, sir. Father did too much to build this nation for me to be talking about getting away from it.
Listen to this.
Oh, the Pilgrim Fathers landed at Plymouth. 1620, we were here.
Dang. Woo. He said before the Pilgrims landed in 1620, we were here.
It's a rat.
Y'all hear what Dr. King's talking about? He said before the Pilgrims landed, we were here.
Y'all mad as hell.
They don't let you hear this part of Dr. King. Oh.
And Father did too much to build this nation for me to be talking about getting away from it. I never heard it before. Oh, the Pilgrim Fathers landed at Plymouth. In 1620, we were here. Before Jefferson etched across the pages of history the majestic words of the Declaration of Independence, we were here.
We were here.
Before the beautiful words of the Star-Spangled Banner were written, we were here. More than 2 centuries Our forebears labored here without wages. They made cotton candy with their hands and with their backs and with their labor. They built the sturdy docks, the stout factories, the impressive mansions of the South.
Yep.
Now this nation is telling us that we can't build.
Oh, all right, that's enough of that. But yeah, Dr. King, I'm telling you, they sounded just like the grassroots. What we're saying ain't that new. This ain't new. Yeah. We've been kind of talking like this. That's why when people say, hey, my grandmother and them, they weren't saying we African and all that, which is true. This ain't new. This isn't new. We're not dissing anybody, but damn.
Damn, man.
We've always stood on lineage business here. We've always said, this is us, this is ours. We've always been on that. You understand? They later Africanized us and tried that in the 80s, start bringing that, oh, we African American, all that shit. Yeah, that was something that was forced on us.
Was stuck.
The name of this speech, by the way, is called Why Jesus Called a Man a Fool. All right? And he did this speech in 1967 in Chicago, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? Dr. King was preaching.
Yeah, he's going in.
He was talking about a distinctly historic people, not just everybody who happened to be black.
Everybody ain't black.
Yeah, he was saying stuff like the American Negro.
Yeah, cut that out, bro.
Our forebears, our history. You understand? He's talking about a very specific people. Before the Pilgrims got here, we were here. Man, he established a historical time stamp. Before Jefferson wrote the Declaration, we were here. Before the Star-Spangled Banner, we were here. Hey, he's saying we are the foundation, ladies and gentlemen. That's Dr. King telling you we're the foundation. You can't discuss the founding and the development of the United States without discussing our lineage. Yeah? This sounds like some shit we talk about now. This was damn near 60 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. Man, it's heavy.
Yes, sir.
It's very, very heavy. And the thing is, he didn't crap on Africa. He like, shout out to Africa. You know, he said that's our ancestral.
That's how we talk.
From thousands of years ago, however long. Yeah, we shout out to Africa. I ain't got no problem with Africa, but yeah, this is us here. This is what I say. Same thing. I ain't got no problem with Africa. I mean, yeah, we got African genetics. That's fine. No disrespect to Africa. We are foundational Black Americans. We built this. I ain't giving this up. This is ours. This is ours, ladies and gentlemen.
You ain't doing nothing Africa.
You see? Y'all tap, come on, we only got 137 hearts. If y'all don't tap this screen, we need to get 250,000 hearts, ladies and gentlemen. We need to get 250,000 hearts, ladies and gentlemen. All right? Man. So this further shows that, listen, I want people to understand something, because whenever we talk about delineation, we get all of these non-FBAs who try to spin that. Whenever they bring up their lineage, that's called cultural pride. You bring up Jamaican lineage, that's cultural pride. Haitian lineage, that's cultural pride. Ugandan lineage, that's cultural pride. But when we say, hey, we're going to acknowledge our foundational Black American lineage, what is the divisive? Well, we're not going to get anywhere divided, nigga. Okay, what is all this divisive talk? We didn't say we don't like you. We're just saying we have a unique lineage. You're not going to shame us, this weird shaming thing. Like Tether's always calling up, Tariq, why did you go to Senegal and you hate Africa so much? Yeah, that's you. You said that. I never said that. Shut up, nigga. I hate you. I hate you. Listen. Dr. King just proved delineation and solidarity. They were never opposites. Delineation don't mean we can't kick it.
Right.
It just means you're going to respect my boundaries the same way I respect yours. That's all delineation is. And they know that, but they don't want to respect our boundaries because they've gone so long disrespecting our damn boundaries and trying to claim everything we do. Now that we've shut that door, oh, you're attacking us. What is this shit? What is this? You're beating.
Yo, he ain't tell one lie.
Me, psychologically whipping me, beating me. Let's cut it out, Dudu Tunde.
Yo, invite yourself up, man. TikTok, YouTube, let's talk.
Nobody's talking about harming you. All right, calm down, fool. We ain't like you over there, y'all beating folks up with sticks and bats. No, we putting boundaries on our lineage. We're not letting nobody misrepresent us and tell us who we are. That's it.
Let me check the Zoom.
It's like Dr. King. Dr. King was talking about, hey, listen, shout out to Africa, but yeah, we built this country. My grandparents built this country. We ain't going nowhere. We stand right here. Yeah. Man. There's no attacks. No attacks whatsoever. Yeah. It's deep. Man. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands, family. Let's get these hands up. Let's get these hands up. Yeah, we ain't going nowhere. Oh, I did see the Haitian dude crying. Oh God, I saw that. Oh God, I don't like to punch down when somebody's down bad. Yeah, there's a video of because that's the thing. Some of the Haitian haters. Not all, because there's some cool Haitians, but the Haitian haters who are always jumping in these spaces talking greasy about us, who love talking greasy about us and how proud they are their homeland. Oh, I have a home to go to, nigga. Oh, you FBAs, you're stuck here. You're stuck under the white man. I got a proud home to go to if things get rough. Boy, I saw a video today. They put an ankle monitor on a Haitian dude. He fell all on the ground. I don't want to laugh, but it just, to contrast all that shit they be talking, they put an ankle monitor on his ass. He got on some church shoes and some little dress. He falling on the ground, rolling in the grass, getting grass all in his little peppercorn hair. Sac passé. Help us, sac passé, ma poulet. Come on, man. Y'all, when y'all talk shit and then that's the visuals, that's kind of funny. Just the contrast. Y'all talk, yeah. Oh, man. Come on, y'all can't be talking all that shit and then when the block gets hot, y'all roll on the grass crying. Come on, man. Y'all be doing the most, man.
Can we ask him a question?
I'm looking. Give me a second. 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 Give me a second Oh, right there. Is that right there? I just seen it. All right, no, not that one. Hold on. Shit, I think it was this one. Come up. Invite. Come on.
All right, get out of here, ticklish tether. All right, you ain't got no argument. But we unoriginal. Yeah, you just whining and babbling. If we so now, Wizard, hop on here. All right, Mr. Wizard.
What's up?
Now, what's going on, Wizard? You're Haitian?
No.
Where's your family from?
It doesn't matter. They be
Africa.
saying.
What country?
They
Somalia.
hate to say. They hate to say.
Somalia. What tribe are you from in Somalia?
Does it matter?
Yeah, because you just made it up. Where's your family from, sir?
H-A-T.
I'm from Somalia, dude.
I love TikTok shop.
Okay.
I was in America since I was like 3 years old. That's not a lie.
Okay. Yeah, sound like you lying. The chat room said you're lying.
I'm 100% telling you the truth. How come you couldn't tell the tribe right away? How come you couldn't tell the tribe? I can tell you MJ, sure. Like the clan that I'm from is called MJ.
MJ?
Yes.
Well, now my brother Mikal is over there in that part of the world. Mikal, does this brother sound like he has a Somalian accent? Somebody said you might be Mexican.
I don't have an accent because I lived here for a long time.
And so you okay, yeah, now you're just saying shit. So
I swear. That's no joke. You tend to lose your accent if you start to speak more English. That's no joke.
yeah. Excuse me. Now what issue do you have with us delineating?
I don't have an issue. I do want to have a productive conversation if that's okay with you.
Right.
That's the only thing. I don't mind you. In my mindset, it makes you look weak. That's my mindset. I could be proven wrong.
What makes what look weak?
You trying to, have a conversation towards. I don't know what you're doing with this whole narrative with ICE. Trying to have a conversation because it's really not about ICE targeting minorities. It's really about inhumane things happening towards individuals.
Okay, now let's slow down.
Minorities.
Let's slow down because you said it makes me look weak. What looks weak about me? I'm not doing anything to you.
So when you start to call people, okay, I know you may not care, but I don't even want to get into that. I'm going to be honest with you. I just want to ask you a question.
Okay, dude, why you? Okay, if you say something, I expect you to elaborate.
I can go into it.
I would like for you to elaborate on what you're saying, sir.
I can elaborate. Sure.
Okay, because you're saying stuff, and when it's time to elaborate, you start stuttering and stammering, sir.
No, I'm not stuttering. I promise you. I'm hoping to get at least something out of this so it's productive because it's 2 a.m.
But listen, the thing is, you're trying to find ways to put your vitriol towards us because we're not doing anything.
I don't have any vitriol to you, man. Trust me, I do not hate you.
Y'all want to blame us. Why do y'all want to blame us
I
for
do not want to
everything so
blame
bad?
you. Ask me that.
Okay, so what's the problem? What's the problem? What are we doing that's looking weak? We ain't doing nothing to you.
No, you. I'm talking. Don't do that.
Okay, me. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Yo, I understand you want to speak for the Black community, but I'm just talking to you directly right now.
Okay, me. What am I doing?
So, because what are you doing?
Man, if you don't get it out.
Oh my God, you gotta let me speak.
I mean, we don't have all day,
let
sir.
Let me speak, please. I understand.
Okay, just get to the point. You're not. We can't sit here and listen to you stutter and stammer all night, sir. Elaborating, you're just literally all over the place. What have I done? What did I do to you and other immigrants? Explain.
Tether is trying to delete.
That's an That's an action. You have to do
Right.
something
But what
tethered
is
to
the
it.
objective?
Undermining.
I
Do
understand
something
that.
undermine it. Right.
I understand. What is your objective, though? What do you gain from that? What is
To stop you from undermining us? Should we let
but
people
you're
do things to
yourself a
undermine us?
minority. But you are a minority. You're not the
No,
majority.
no, no.
So
What are
what
you
is the
saying? So
objective?
we should no. Are you saying we shouldn't say or do anything about people who try to
At least
undermine
gain
us?
something from it, though. At least gain something
So
from
you
it.
saying
All
we
you do
shouldn't
is you
say
pull
nothing?
down
What are you
another
saying?
person that no, you're pulling down another person that's already
Okay, so
falling.
he
Like
just
that's
sat
the
there.
But
He just sat there and literally for 7 minutes ain't say nothing. He said Tariq was doing something, he was called out and couldn't explain what Tariq is doing. Okay, who invite yourself back? Who clicked the link? Like, yo, can y'all stop clicking the link? Then I go and invite you up, you leave. Because to get you on, I got to stop the video. This is for the YouTubers. If you click the Zoom link, man, have some goddamn patience, man. All right, I got to stop the video and I got to go open up Zoom and click the goddamn accepted link thing. If y'all trying to get on Zoom link, YouTube, and you can't wait 2 minutes, don't come up. Because I got to stop the video and do all this crazy stuff to invite you up. God damn, man. Messing up the damn live. That's why I be just saying TikTokers, invite yourself up. YouTubers be chimping out. I'm trying to get there as fast as I could. I'm eating, you dig? I can't eat. Anyway, Tasha K, try to low key apologize for her sinful tether ways. You dig? And she want to confess her sinful ways toward the lineage. She repented sort of on her or attempted to repent on her podcast. You dig? But that's not enough. That's not enough for us to baptize it in the name of the Holy Ghost, the Holy Glow, the Holy Glow. Because FBAs, we got that glow. You dig? But we want her to continue to turn from her wicked, sinful ways. We want to encourage you. I unsubscribe. I will never subscribe back. I'm good. You dig? I'm good. I would never subscribe back. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know who tried to come on because I can't see. Like if I'm playing the video, you can't on YouTube. You cannot see. When you're doing Zoom, you can't see who invite themselves up. You got to get to Zoom. Zoom is different from YouTube. You know that, right? Okay. YouTube allows us to go live through Zoom, right? Zoom is connecting me to YouTube. I'm not live on YouTube. I'm live on Zoom through YouTube. Does that make sense? So in order, y'all click the damn link, I gotta stop the video, go to Zoom, open the app up, and then click accept. TikTok is different. TikTok, there's no they don't need a third party. Zoom, YouTube uses third parties. TikTok don't. Like StreamYard is a third party. TikTok is its own thing. They got the invite button right there. And let's talk about it. So Tasha K chimped out on an entire lineage, 50 million deep, because she said a person or two. By the way, she can't confirm if they're actually listen. People got cat profiles, like people got all type of cat YouTube profiles, TikTok profiles. So like just because I named White Girl is dripping an N bomb all over me. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna I don't condemn a whole ethnic group because of this one white tiger guy saying crazy stuff. Like the logic for some tethers is just illogical. I'm gonna call out a whole lineage because 2, 3 people in my comment section that I suspect to be FBA said my African husband is a booty scratcher. Oh my God, that's just a horrible. That's just so horrible. Oh my God, that's the worst thing you could call somebody, a booty scratcher. Oh my God, Tasha, you got to crash out. Tasha, you got to chimp out. You can't let nobody call your grown adult husband a booty scratcher. And this gorilla woman, she built like a gorilla. She said that her husband didn't mind. He laughed. So the African didn't see nothing wrong with it, but you chimp out. Oh no, hell no. Hell no, my kid's African. How are your kids? I mean, if she's Bohemian, right, and her husband is African, how would your kids just 100% African? I don't know. Whatever. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Whatever. Okay, your kid's 100% African. But a lot of times, tethers find a way to chimp out on us, like Godfrey. See, I'm gonna tell you what happens. Family, these cosplaying tethers, like Godfrey, TashaK, Roland Martin, these folks, they are pretending to be us, they're cosplaying, and we're talking to them as they are us. But you gotta understand, man, it is hurting them to hear the truth that we talk about their homelands. Because they're and keen with us pretending like, yeah, it's funny. But when they get off that live, they are hurt. And then they are, oh my God, they are going through it. You dig? Because it's their lineage. They're cosplaying as us. So they got to numb their true feelings on air. But when they get off air, why do you think she calls herself the wino, Tasha, the queen of the winos? That's the, so what happened, and Godfrey, same thing. So what happens, family, is that it hurts so much that they just chimp out. They make up an excuse to like, oh, FBA's, oh my God, you didn't vote for this Democrat person. Oh, we all got to go crazy. So they just find a reason to chimp out. But by doing that, they disclose that they were never FBA to begin with. They were never a native Black American who was foundational to begin with. So I'm like, hey, man, whatever. Casualty of war. Thank you for, you know what I mean? Thanks for the confirmation. Because a lot of us suspect her as a tether anyway. We couldn't prove it. She gave the confirmation. Like, all right, good. Thank you. I'm call you a tether. Oh, FBAs, I apologize. I want to sit down with an FBA member. But you got to show me your ID. You got to show me your membership ID. Uh, TashaK. Now she's trying to clout shade. So she wants my own to get her to baptize her in the name of the Holy Glow and the ancestors, and then forgive her for the entire lineage. But she's about business trying to, allegedly people there. And I'm like, no, I'm all for that. I mean, for people to somebody who's just so angry, that says a lot about you. You're not depressed. You're not, so take it for a second. Like, I can leave this alone. How can y'all watch this woman every day chimp out? She said she was hurt when she was little. She said she was hurt when she was little. She said her family didn't believe her. Okay? She's therapy because she's hurt. She's really hurt. And hurt people hurt people. Against FBA Native Black Americans. That's my call. My call is to turn in the name of the holy glow and the ancestors. You feel me? I just might do that for them. And by doing that, have an extension as a rider. They might be given extension to be a rider. They might be grafted in as a rider. You dig? But you gotta first turn from your evil, sinful, ugly ways against the lineage, confess your sins, repent of your sins. You dig? That's the start of it. So no, TashaK, nobody should sit down with you. What you should do is have open call for FBAs. That's better. So one person don't give you a pass for all of us. I don't want that. I don't want one notable FBA come on there bucking their eyes like, we forgive you. Then all of a sudden you get an FBA pass. No. What's better, TashaK, is you do open call FBA night, and only FBAs can call in. You dig? And tell you what's on their mind. Be truthful, because I'm gonna call in. And I'm gonna be truthful. Like, nah. And I'm gonna ask, like, yo, what's up? Like, what are you? Your granddad? Like, come on. Like, where's your lineage? Like, before we even get started, your granddad's Bahamian, your husband's African, your kids are African. Okay, who is FBA in your family? Like, let's get that, because no more cosplaying. No more cosplaying K. You dig? So before I even get on anything, that got to be established. Okay? And then once she disclosed she's 100% tethered, I was like, okay, cool. All right. Then I'm going to break down what she is misunderstanding. And it might not be intentional, because I don't see her as the brightest star in the galaxy. So I would just explain to her so she don't got to be confused no more. And when I get done with her, ain't no need for another call. You dig? When I get done breaking down why all this is that and why she wrong and tethers are chimping out, we're going full detail. And I'm gonna ask her, what do you believe? Okay, you're saying Cosplaying K. You're saying FBA. Ma'am, what do those words stand for? What does the F stand for? What does the B stand for? What does the A stand for? Do not assume they know, man. I keep telling y'all that. Stop assuming these folks know what they're saying. What does the F stand for, the B, and the A? Let's start right there. Okay? Because she might not know. She might say foundation of Black Africans. You dig? She just might say that. Again, she's not the brightest star. She's not the most articulate person. She has never come off as educated, professional, witty, wise, none of that. Brilliant. She's never came off like that. Innovative at all. So I don't expect her to get it right away. So I'm going to say it really slow. Dig? I'm going to say it really slow to her. Delineation is countering the flat black. Because I'm going to say, TashaK, you said your husband is African. You said your grandfather's Bahamian. And then you said, we all blacks. TashaK, you just delineated. If we're all black, so I'm going to say, isn't your African black? Isn't your dad, your granddad black? So why didn't you just say, hey, my African is black. He ain't no African booty scratcher. My grandfather is black. Y'all, my kids are black. You guys are disrespectful. You didn't say that. You delineated. You precisely told us your kids and granddad and husband ethnicity. Is that easy for me to explain to her? When you refused to say your kids were flat black, Your husband was flat black, and your granddad was flat black. When you refuse to identify all of them as flat black, when you know it was important that we that, okay, that's what we're doing. We don't want to be called. We don't want to be identified as flat black. We have an ethnicity, and we want to tell the world what it is. Remind the world what it is. It's a foundational Black American. We are Native Black Americans, and we are called foundational Black Americans. What we are, versus, and then we're called something. We are Native Black Americans, but we call ourselves FBA, foundational Black Americans. That is the difference, Tasha. A Native Black American is a real human being, okay? But we call ourselves foundational Black Americans. You dig? Any questions before I cook more? Right there. I guarantee you, if I get on there first, family, I guarantee you she's gonna put off all the calls. Guarantee you. Because the average FBA can't explain this either. I be hearing them talk on TikTok. They be all over the damn place. Okay, you have to have a well-organized truth to correctly represent the lineage. Ain't no babble, ain't no freestyle, ain't all over the place. Get to it. I like to say you have to be indoctrinated in FBA truth. I could go into little B, big, little B, big B, all that type of stuff. I won't. I could say X and into them, all that. I won't. I think it's going over her head. So I'm gonna use the most basic terms with this woman. You dig? And matter of fact, FBAs, if they see me on the call, they should, or in the chat, they should say, no, TashaK, we defer. Invite, unbiased Ron. Ain't nothing we gonna say is gonna, be upgraded from what he gonna say. And I can answer a question on the fly. If she wanted to debate, we could get that in. You dig? And then we're gonna talk about her husband being called an African booty scratcher, which is a kid's term. It's like, come on, like, if somebody call your husband an African booty scratcher, they are clearly trolling you. That's a little kid term, man. And we don't know if they're actually FBA. But just because they say they are doesn't mean. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Tether's calling my show and Tariq Nasheed's show saying they're FBA, then they end up saying they're not. But yo, TashaK, you cosplay as us. Godfrey cosplay as us. So why ain't the person in your chat? Why ain't that person a cosplayer? You guys are known number one and number two in the world. The West Indies and Africa are known number one and number two for paternity fraud. Okay? Paternity fraud. And you gotta be number one in identity fraud. You guys be nobody on this earth cosplay more as somebody else than West Indies, West Indians, and Africans. You guys are number one in identity fraud as a country, or as a group. Got it. Gotta be. Like, who the hell cosplays somebody else and be trying to memorize, like, what you say? They be trying to memorize lineages and all. Yeah. But again, I'm so good. I know what questions to ask to get them to chimp out and reveal that they're just a tether. I know what they'll never admit to. One, they'll be very reluctant to say Africans sold us. That's one. Two, they'll be very reluctant to say Marcus Garvey was indeed a scammer. He was. Yeah, he was. They'll be very reluctant to say Marcus Garvey was a scammer, and he was. Africans sold us. That's true. Marcus Garvey was a scammer. True. Those two truths, they would be very reluctant to admit to. And there's one more. that I'm not gonna say because that's mine. That's my question. And this question normally get them all to chimp out and reveal who they are. There's one more question you ask them, and they can't lie on this. You dig? Y'all want to know what it is? Ask them, either one. Ask them, do they have any Anglo in their ancestry? Or ask them, do they have any indigenous in their ancestry? Most of them would chimp out. No! Most of them would say no. Ask them. Do they have any Pan-African? No, I'm sorry, any indigenous or Anglo in them? They're gonna be like, no. Like, yep, Trevor. I went to tell me he had no indigenous in him, no indigenous. I'm like, wait a minute, but you FBA, right? Like, yeah, I'm FBA. Like, okay, yep, okay, Trevor. See you. Kick them flat off. You dig? And that is specifically referring to an African cosplayer. Those questions are for an African cosplayer. You dig? There's certain questions that they just can't resist, and they will chimp all the way out, like TashaK did. Or you can say, like, get them to admit, yo, Africa's really poor, right? Like things you know that hurts them. Like, yeah, man, man, there's a lot of African tethers in America, right? They're not gonna say yes, family. Listen, you heard me? If you suspect you're talking to a cosplayer, just be like, yo, man, it's a lot of um, African tethers in America, right? No, sir, there's not one of them. I'm telling you, they're not gonna say yes. Things like that will get them to chimp out 100%. Certain questions they'll never admit to because it hurts them. Be like, yo, how did Africa become an shit hole? Hey, it's a white man. Just think, just ask yourself, what question would normally hurt a tether? And just ask that question to the cosplayer and watch him chimp all the way out. You got me. Like those bad guys on Scooby Doo. You got me. If it wasn't for those questions, I would have successfully cosplayed as you. Dude, those questions, man, they cannot resist. It's like throwing water on a witch. You dig? Sunlight to a vampire. You feel me? SHIT to a fly. Whistling to a dog. You're bound to get that reaction, almost guaranteed. All right. Yo, it's hot. I can't wait till the weather drops. All right, so last call for alcohol. So no YouTubers hopping on, no TikTokers hopping on. All right. That means I gotta go. I like to dialogue. I like to interact with people. I don't mind monologuing to kick off a message, but my message is done. At this point, I'll just be babbling. So, the last call for alcohol. Lena, what you watching back there? You watching Count Dracula? Oh, guys, my laughing like crazy.
So
How's everything?
I'm doing some ancestry research.
Okay.
So I'm catching you on YouTube, okay?
Okay.
Not really on here. What were you talking about today?
A bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? For one, the latest. You know, you got the loudmouth babbler, TashaK, who you know, like people really want to come at us, but they don't know how. Especially cosplayers. That's why I call Cosplaying K. So it turned out she's not even FBA. She's Bohemian with an African husband, and she called her kids African. So
Oh, I see.
right.
I heard that she's being sued, and that's why she apologized. I think it's too late.
Yeah. I don't know who's suing her, but that's all alleged. But I will say, she lost a lot of respect from people, and she lost a lot of subscribers. So that can make you, you know, repent. Yeah, that can make you confess your sins and repent in your evil, sinful ways against the lineage. You know, your money. And but you know what? To be honest, she had disclosed that she was hurt as a little kid. That's unfortunate. I wish that never happened. Right. But apparently she didn't get therapy, or she didn't get enough therapy, because you can hear how hurt she is on her podcast. Okay. So hurt people. So like I'm not really surprised when she disclosed she was hurt early. I'm like, okay, there you go. Boom. 2 + 2. 1 + 1. Hurt people. So she got a whole podcast where she just talk about hurt people. She hurt people. I not talk about people. Because every person she talks about, they are hurt at the end of the live. Right. So she has a whole podcast. Now watch this. She get she get she get 6-digit views. So she got a lot of hurt people watching her hurt people. Right. So her people get to indirectly hurt people through her hurting people. Through her hurt.
Right. They trauma bond. That's what you call
Mhm.
trauma bond, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I noticed that about her. I was like, who's gonna listen to this lady, man?
I mean,
A bunch of trauma bonded.
yep. I mean, it's okay to do expose here and there, but like she's looked like when she went after Young Pharaoh. Now this guy, I don't know if you know who Young Pharaoh is, but Young Pharaoh had been off the scene. He's been irrelevant. He went kind of crazy. But in my mind, mess with those drugs. That's why you shouldn't be messing with drugs. But somebody gave him something, and he went wild. And by the way, what people don't know is that marijuana, cannabis, have a psychosis in it, and it's pretty high. So people think, oh, it's from the earth. Nah, you ain't working, you ain't got nothing to do. And marijuana got a psychosis, especially the levels today. So like a lot of weed smokers, I never smoked weed before, so it don't apply to me. But a lot of weed smokers who were smoking weed back in the 80s and 90s, they will tell you, like the high, like they would say, hey man, when I was smoking cannabis, when I was indulging in cannabis, I was able to function, like work, drive. They're like, yo, this right here, they said they can't even work, drive. They gotta sit down.
Yeah.
Now, now I come from a cannabis company, manufacturing company, so we actually made it there. All type of edibles and drinks and things like that. So I know the THC levels. They put in certain edibles and blah blah blah, and like it's super duper high compared to like naturally grown.
Yeah, they started another crisis. I heard about that recently through some teachers, I think, that were talking about the children that use cannabis.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Okay, let's talk about that because I did a live on it, and the live would have been better if I didn't mix it up because I had mixed up other things that had nothing to do with cannabis in the live. And I messed up, so I got to do my cannabis live over. So now let me tell you about that. So the THC level is already high. Okay, it's raised up by these. It's raised up, but it's grown, manufactured, adding like stuff to it. Secondly, it's how you indulge in it, the way you use it. That determines. Did you know? Did you know that? Let's talk about COKE, Coca-Cola, like the sniffing drug. Do you know that that is pretty much the same as CRACK?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay,
I mean, I don't know too much about it.
not guess. I'm telling you. So COCOKE, they just crystallize it because it's powder, just like water. If you put water in an ice tray, put it in the freezer, is it still water? It's the same. It's ice. It's the same thing though. It's water. It's frozen water. So CRACK is crystallized COKE. That's all.
Right.
So now watch this. If a person smoked COKE, if a person smoked CRACK, do you know there's no difference between the two of them?
Okay.
No difference. The reason why people don't smoke COKE is because it costs too much money. The reason why people do CRACK, smoke that, because it's mixed with other chemicals. So it's not so much COKE in it. They stretch the COKE, you feel me? So just imagine like liquor. Like do you like, let's say hard liquor, let's just say something you can mix. Let's say Tito's. Okay. So do people pour a whole cup of Tito's, or do they pour a small amount and pour Coke in their orange juice or something that tastes good? So that's called stretching Tito's. So now which one gonna hurt your pockets more? If you're buying Tito's, you're re-upping. Is it gonna be pouring a quarter of a cup or 100% of a cup?
100%.
Right. So you stretch it. They call it chasing. Like you mix it with something where you can like drink as little as possible but still get the buzz. Nobody's gonna pour a cup of that stuff, right? 'Cause they're trying to save money. So COK is the same way. It's the same drug, and you get the same effects. I'm gonna tell you the difference. The difference is back to marijuana. The difference is usage. So the reason why COKE addicts or users are not on a level of CRACK is because largely people who indulge in the powder form sniff it. So now,
It's more expensive.
but also it's about how fast it gets to the brain. That determines your addiction. How fast it gets to the brain. When you sniff it or eat it or drink it, it goes there a lot slower compared to needles and smoking. So the people who are when it comes to drugs, the most addicted drugs are the people who smoke them or put them in their veins. That's a fast way to your brain. So marijuana, you can eat it, you can drink it, you probably can sniff it. But most users smoke it. Like most users of CRACK smoke it. Most users of COKE sniff it. So when most people don't smoke it, it's not going to cause a crazy pandemic in society of thieves and robbers, you know what I mean? But the people who smoke it and inject it, that is going to make a society a bunch of degenerates and criminal. That's different. So back to the kids who uses marijuana, the grown adults who put them on it, I call them like perverts because like that's like form of perversion. Like what joy you get out of getting a kid hooked on a drug, you know? And then like you ain't give them edibles, you ain't give them a tea, you ain't give them something to drink, like put them in an energy drink. You gave them the worst form. Now let me tell you this: before the Rastas, yes, Jamaicans, the people from the islands, they introduced the blunt form to marijuana. Okay, Americans use easy wide, like they use other ways to bongs, other ways to consume to smoke marijuana. A Philly blunt was not an option. Jamaicans brought that here from Jamaica. Now, watch this. A Philly blunt is laced with tobacco. So when you smoke any type of blunt, a Fronto, any type of blunt, you're consuming highly addictive tobacco plus the marijuana. Okay. So when these kids, when you make the kid first experience of marijuana, smoking it through a blunt, the kid thinks that's all marijuana. Like the effect they get, that tobacco thing they get, that nicotine effect, they think that's all marijuana. So they soon realize, Lena, when they're introduced to a bong or some type of edible or some type of easy rider, they realize it don't feel like the blunt one does. So a lot of them don't even do the edibles, the drinks, and the easy rider because of that. Like they're addicted to the tobacco plus marijuana. Now watch this. If you Google what's the worst way to consume marijuana and give all of the recent ways people use marijuana, eating, drinking, it's going to say tobacco. Tobacco with marijuana is the worst way out of all of them, not even close, to consume marijuana. So now, is it a coincidence that our kids, the first time they use marijuana, they're using the worst option, not even close, to indulge in it? So like at least let them let them get a feel of the edibles first, the drinks, right? The bong, you know what I mean, the tea, and then give them something else, right? But the worst and the most highly. So now when people are craving marijuana, Lena, they don't know if they're craving tobacco or the flower.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, I have this question about like the edibles. Why are people freaking out when they take that?
Okay, so like I said, so a lot. Okay, let me tell you this. From working in the industry, we have scientists that test the levels that say, okay, and it's on the package. You get this much THC. Now look, there's different things you add to it. You got CBD, CBG, and CBC. These are other things you add to it to make it more, to make you feel like relaxed, or like these are things they add to it. CBD, CBG, CBC, and the THC oil is the actual chemical, right? So now, if you don't watch the levels, now obviously, if you are in a manufacturing company, we can make the levels stable, right? We can make it all this. We're at scientists testing it. But when you buy it from some dusty person in their kitchen, he don't know the levels, and neither do you. He just put it together. So likely you're taking a high dosage that's like not recommended for anybody to take. That dosage you're taking could be 80% THC. You have no idea. Neither does he.
Okay.
Because who confirmed it? So that and that's any bag of marijuana you buy on the streets. You have no idea what you're buying because that guy don't know. You don't know because nobody tested it. So everybody guess. So that's why they're going crazy. Like they don't know if they just took too much of a dosage of THC or too much CBD, or because there's no way to like this. It's called dispense. There's no way to dispense. When you dispense and you making something like cake, right? When you make a cake, you actually that's called dispensing. You have a cup of this, 2 eggs or 1 egg, 1/4 oil. That's called dispensing. So now you know exactly how much. Somebody asks you how much oil in this. One quarter of a cup. How much water? A cup. How much this cup? You dig? Like you could. Well, how many eggs? One. You know exactly what's in there. When people say marijuana, they have no idea the levels of CBD, CBG, and whatever else is in there. They have no idea. They're just guessing.
What is the one that people use for pain? CB,
I
CBD?
I forgot which. It might be CBD. It might be CBD.
I was wondering if they said that they didn't have any effect or make you, get high or anything like
Nah,
that.
but yeah. The CBD just make you like drowsy, something like that, something like that. But these are things to make you feel a certain way. You dig? And but it ain't the flower itself.
Well, my cousin, I'm staying with my cousin for a few days, and she lives near a dispensary, and I'm telling you, that thing is backed up every day.
Yeah. Now let me say this: a dispensary, well, cannabis. Period. Cannabis. The the state doesn't take it seriously like they do pharmaceutical drugs. Okay. So this is what I mean. Hey, Yogi. So this is what I mean. So when you're handling pharmaceuticals, right? When you're handling pharmaceuticals, you have to wear PPE, proper protective equipment. You got to cleanse, you know, wash your hands, wear gloves, goggles, all type of stuff, right? And when something fall on the ground, it cannot be for sale. It cannot be manufactured packaged. Hold on. Yes. Where you go?
I have to go on Park Avenue.
Okay, good.
Garbage?
No, that's Yugi's. 1 second. Yeah.
Yeah, go with your daddy.
1 second. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. One second. Let him take his bag, his food. Okay, so where was I?
The dispensary.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, you could drop it on the floor, and you could put you could put it back on the table and sell it to somebody. Okay, listen, the dudes be testing, putting their raw bare lips on your vapes, on your vapes. Yes, on your vapes. You dig? And putting it back to make sure that something coming out of there. All right. Raw, disgusting peckerwood lips on your, because they don't like there's no, it's not strict. Now you could never do that with pharmaceuticals. You'd be locked the hell up for like 10 years.
Yeah.
But like the laws are very lax on cannabis products, and because the state don't take it seriously, like they don't believe like it's really like serves a great purpose.
Well, okay, you said that you did, you said that you talked about like the use and abuse of children, right? Because they said that there's a lot of children that are coming in. There are a lot of children, not adults, children that are coming to the ER because of, of overuse or, maybe not controlled. I don't know.
Yeah. So the thing is like, but why are they even indulging the kids? Like, listen, they couldn't even buy it in the store.
Well, they're giving them.
Yeah, of course. Anybody can get it. You get it. You get whatever you want. You can get a gun too. But I'm saying like you can't. There's a reason why it's not for kids to buy. Cause well, you see what happens to them. They be like straight up crackheads. They be look at the kids. Look at the kids. The kids rap about drug use. You know what I mean? So that's what happens when you're that young, indulging something you can't control. You dig? And but they market cigarettes and liquor, all that stuff to kids because kids when they get addicted, they can't handle, like they can't moderate, they can't handle.
Where's my iPad?
Okay, go ahead. Eat your food.
So there's people in the comment asking how you're doing.
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you. Peace to the family. Peace to the family. Yeah, so these are the issues with like street drugs. Like, and then, like I said, yeah, y'all can invite yourself up. What? No, come on, excuse me. Yeah, yeah, so like to have them smoke a blunt is like in my mind, like I said, like it's like the R. Kelly effect. Like you want them, like what joy an adult get out of seeing a kid about to be addicted to something at like 14, 13 for the rest of their life. It's just like, okay, again, hurt people.
So this thing they said, it's called cannabis hyperemesis syndrome, and they've seen a sharp rise in ER departments.
Where's my iPad?
Yeah, go ahead.
They said that they're seeing a big rise in ER visits. It's called cannabis hyperemesis syndrome.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And what does it do?
I mean, they just said that they're seeing a high rise in ER visits.
Yeah, but you got to Google. You said it, so you got to be able to like tell us what it is.
So it says It's condition caused by frequent cannabis use, leading to nausea, vomiting, dehydration, abdominal pain.
You heard that?
Psychosis.
Yeah, there you go. Frequent cannabis use, and the only way to like abuse cannabis is to lace it, with something, tobacco, fentanyl, crack. You know, something like you gotta lace it to be a frequent abuser. Because first of all, it's expensive, especially at dispensaries.
You know what?
Mhm.
There you go. It says that AAMC reports that CHS has become the leading cause of marijuana-related ED visits. It causes vomiting, screaming, and vomiting due to severity of dehydration and abdominal pain. The hysteria in schools reflect a real growth health concern. Yeah, you're right. They're mixing it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't talk about this stuff a lot, but you'd be surprised, like you'd be surprised what I don't know. I pretty much can like not only speak on most things, but like go super deep in things on the fly.
They're getting too much.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
no, but
it says emergency department sees a startling rise in marijuana-induced illness, cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome.
now you said again too much. I'm saying to you is that they're not supposed to get none. It's illegal for them to even indulge. That's like saying these kids are getting too much alcohol. If they're not 18, 21, they're not supposed to get no alcohol.
I mean, you say we don't talk about it too much, but we should because.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me help you. Let me help you out. In business, there's something called supply and demand. Okay. If you supply something where there's no demand, you're working backwards. So people have to demand. You need to see a demand is something, and then the supply will be there. But if nobody's interested, if you go on TikTok live talking about this, and there's nobody but me and you, like what did you accomplish? If you're on YouTube talking about this, it's just me and you there. We're just talking to ourselves. What did you accomplish? Yeah, you didn't accomplish nothing. So
it said in the U.S. cannabis and cannabis use has doubled in the past decade with children as young as 12 years old.
Yeah, and the thing is, what type of parent? And look, this is why I talk about armed forces, the service, military. Okay, if you find your 12-year-old kid becoming a Kia boy, you know what a Kia boy is?
Yeah.
Okay. You find your 12-year-old becoming a Kia boy, especially a single parent, and you see your kid and doing this right here in the hospital for this, you're not gonna save him. You already failed. You already failed. You dig? Because they doing it. So you gotta hold the L and send your kid to one of these boot camps, the military schools, and cleanse your hands, and and support it from there. That's the only chance they got. If you, oh nah, I got it. He'll get out of it. She'll get out of it, and your kid will be the next CRCK head on the streets, or delete somebody because you failed as a parent.
Yeah, they said that this pain is excruciating abdominal pain that lasts for 24 to 48 hours. And they're seeing a lot of children come into the hospital. The only thing they can do is just like wait for it, give them IV.
So now
they've lost a lot of fluids.
So let me explain that. So when people call the cops on people who are talking to themselves, okay, let me explain that. The hospital is going to make an analysis. They have to discern whether it's chemical influence, which is drugs, or you're just batshit crazy, right? Now, if you're batshit crazy, they're gonna take care of you and do what they gotta do. If they realize what you just said, they do just that. They just wait till it go down and you get sent right to the hospital. Like they just dust their hands because they're saying you're doing this to yourself. This ain't a natural thing you can't control, like a real mental illness. Now, although you got the same effects, everything as a mental ill person, but because it's self-induced, nope, get out and go on the streets and be homeless. You know what I mean? Little to no resources for you. But if they can prove that it's bipolar, schizophrenia, things like that, then yeah, they got more resources for you. And that's how that works. So see, you have a lot of people who are homeless just because of like marijuana, that right there. Because, I know people who are normal, they went through that, and now they just doing the worst, and they record them like they record themselves on social media. So the whole neighborhood is like, oh, turn their back. You know what I mean? Like you're doing the most. So the whole neighborhood turned their back on you. So when you come out of it finally 4 months later, it's like, no, but you lived on the streets unnecessarily. You ate out of a trash can, my guy. You're naked. You know what I mean? Like you can't come back from that. So when you finally get your head clean, society already are done with you. Like, nah, we're good. Hell no, don't come back. Don't come near me. Cousins, loved ones, girlfriend, they like, nah, don't come near me. So you're by yourself. You're back. You're gonna smoke again, go back. You know what I mean? You're gonna live in that now.
So it says that the common users are around younger population of Hispanics and Black and Caucasian women are more likely than any other group to be affected.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be.
That's why they're acting crazy and yelling and acting like Karens.
The Karen, might be induced, but they'll never disclose that. They act like she's normal, and she's batshit crazy. You'll let you. Karen is doing cannabis psychosis. They acting like, nah, ain't no wrong because they don't want to disclose that. That's hilarious. But yeah, look, that's the thing. But at some point, even though we know a lot of people are classified as Black who are not us, but we're in that too. And I'm saying like we got to practice Black excellence, and practice Black excellence is knowing you can't control that little bastard and put them in. And
They said that more than 40%, they did a survey, more than 40% said that they use cannabis more than 5 times a day.
Oh yeah, that's nothing. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you must don't know an abuser. I know a couple of them, man. 5 times, shit.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, so think about that. Listen. That means you're working and your entire check out. That's just a day. That means you're working to support that habit. That means you really living at home or shelter. Like how can you? Yeah, like people do that. People live at home again with their parents. Put parents in quotations. Who actually just ate and abet that.
That's why I don't understand people who said that. That's why I don't understand people who say they take it to relax. Are you telling me that you need that or you're just an addict?
Yeah, so that's an excuse. Like again, take it to relax. All I want to know is how are you taking it? What is your preference and usage? If it's an edible, if it's something else, maybe. But if you're blunt lacing it, no, you're an addict and you're in denial. And matter of fact, do you know they smoke so much? Hold on, wait? Hold on. Last thing, when they smoke so much, they don't even get high like that anymore because their tolerance is so high. Like their tolerance is so high that like they smoke 5 times just to get high one time. Hold on, they smoke 5 times just to get high one time. Just to get high one time.
It's like I've noticed like a lot of young people would walk around and smell. They would smell like weed all day. I'm like, that's not normal, man. Then they might spray some perfume over them. And I'm just like, that's not going to cover that smell.
Yeah, you gotta chalk them up.
They seem addicted. They seem more addicted than trying to get rid of some stress or whatever to me. Because back in the days, I've known people who did that. They didn't smell like that 24 hours a day.
And
addiction to me.
Now here's the other problem.
I may be wrong.
Here's the other problem. You will have people that walk around like that and be on social media screaming tether. It's like, dude, you are smoking a tether. Oh, shit, damn it! I said you would have people. You would have people on social media all day screaming tether, and they're doing what you just read. It was like, my guy, you are smoking a tether laced blunt. Screaming about tethers.
Right.
Like, so I can never respect dudes like that. Like, you saying, dude, the blunt you're smoking is a tether blunt.
True.
All right. I mean, like that's why I say.
I know plenty. Ron, you know what they remind me of?
Hmm?
Like, I remember back growing up, there would be guys that would be smoking like that, and then they'll be talking about like Islam, or they'll be talking about the church, and they will be getting into these conversations, like these deep conversations. But I mean, they're just smoked the hell out. You know what I mean?
Well, crackheads do the same thing. They talk about Islam and church. They just addict. They're just addicts, man.
I
And
mean, smoked out completely. Like, dude, go to sleep.
and the thing is, look, they're so addicted that some of those folks be like mules, like they be transporting like a kilo, 3 kilos. So the last thing you need is to give a police officer probable cause.
Right.
Yo, the police officer stop them and be like, okay, who's smoking? And they got 6 kilos in the trunk. Like, they're that addicted that they can't be clean to get to get these kilos where they gotta go. Like, dude, you just gave them probable cause. I see so many of those videos. I even went live showing them. And then also like, damn, oh my God, who's smoking? Oh no. And then also always say, hey, okay, if it's just a roach, no problem. They just want you to just admit. Well, they got you anyway. They smelled it just over. But now they just want the confession. If it's just a roach, you just let me see what you got, and you go about your way. Then the minute you show them that roach, they be like, all right, well, let's step outside the car. Let me talk to you a little bit. Yeah, just sit in my car, and before you know it, they got a dog around your car, or they searching your car, and they gonna find all those kilos. Yeah, and they do. It'd be hilarious. Okay, turn it up.
You're talking about Black excellence. Can I request a topic that you should talk about?
Okay.
So I was reading this report on the reading levels of like a lot of our youth. Okay, so it's not. It's like a lot of reasons, and parenting is one of them. There's some children that want to excel, but their houses is toxic. They're not getting they're not getting support from their parents, or pretty much nobody. So, should we step in and be mentors to these children, or
Look. The parents won't even let you be a mentor, just like they won't let you spank their kid or discipline a kid. These parents don't give a F, and they don't want you doing nothing. Okay, you can volunteer, you could be a tutor, you could say, "Hey, form me," and they'd be like, "I've been there, done that." Okay, I've been there, done that, and it's because they don't see no value in it, because they're busy getting high to themselves and they're into what they into, like, and they sacrifice their kids. It's like in the Bible it says Baal, like they sacrifice their kids to Baal. Like they really don't love life themselves. Hurt people. So like they cast that onto their kids. Oh, now he okay. Like kid is yellow bus all day, short bus all day. Now he okay. Oh my God.
okay? So how about the ones that are asking for help, but
They're not, because
their parents are
then
saying
it's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. That's their kid. Nothing you can do. Okay? Nothing you can do.
yeah,
That kid's a minor. You mess around, try to do something anyway, and hey, they start blaming you for stuff that they're doing and lock your goofy self up. No, I'm good. I'm good.
yeah.
No, when it comes to kids, if the parents' mind ain't right, it's nothing you can do. Like unless the kid just come to your table and just or come to your area or the park, whatever, and just get free advice, free lessons from you, and the parent don't care where they at. That's the only way that's gonna work. Because I mentor a lot of youth, but I mentor a lot of youth, and I could put them on the phone. They're like grown now, and they could I could put them on the phone. And they like A lot of moms ain't say, "Hey, I went and did it. I went out my way and did it." You know, but that's what I say. I'm no different than these weirdos on in these FBA spaces. Like people be talking, and they just came out of nowhere. By the way, that since like they came after FBA became a thing. I've been around light years before FBA became a thing, and I've been doing this right here before FBA became a thing, mentoring kids. Right now, I can did before. I can call people who are way younger than me. They could tell you I was a positive influence on them. I got them out the hood. I got them doing different things, seeing life, enjoying life. And without me volunteering my time, all my money, they would have never experienced those things. And then now I got a plethora of kids, grown adults now. They all can tell you. This is what I'm saying. Like in my city, like I'm well respected in my city. Like I'm a known. My face and name is known. Even with the hoodlums, they'll say that guy is who he is on the net. So like if somebody try to do a background check on me, they try to expose me. All they gonna do is confirm me. Like nah, yeah, not that dude be in barbershops debating and all this blackity black stuff. That's all they gonna say. Been involved in community activist programs. I joined the Nation of Islam. I knocked on doors. I sold phone calls. I've been an activist since 24.
You're not new to this. You're true to this, Ron.
Right. And I could smell a faker. And I see a lot of grifters in our space.
Yeah, I do too. I'm just like, dang, you need to like drop the mic.
Yeah, it's a lot of grifters. And they'll be saying nothing like nothing they like. For example, the way I break down black, a brother went on. Have you ever heard of the show Daily Wrap Up Crew?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, did you hear about that Haitian woman that went viral saying FBA stink?
Stink?
Okay. Now you ain't anyway. The Daily Wrap Up Crew is a popular podcast. Like most FBAs know about it. Like I'm so influential, and my unique talking points that the way I break down who's black and who ain't, a dude went on that podcast and used my verbiage word for word, break it down black. Okay, now it's good. That's good though. I'm saying like that's who I am. I say things that people go borrow and use. Like so many people tell me, "Yo, Ron, yo, I be using your talking points on my podcast, and I be cooking people." Like and I'm like, "Yo, keep going. Like keep doing it." You feel me? But I'm saying like that's who I am. I'm innovative. I'm a thinker. I'm witty. I'm brilliant. So I'm gonna come up. We learned in school when you do research, put it in your own words. Don't quote this person verbatim. Put in your own words. You dig? So I put a lot of talking points in my own words. Matter of fact, a lot of what I learned came from Tariq Nasheed and other people, Yvette and them. But what I do is I would go further in the research. So even though I got it from Tariq, I got it from Yvette, I got it from Dennis Sperling, I would go a little further. So when I break it down, like I'm breaking it down, 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 down. You dig? You know, I'm getting low like Flow Rider and the East Side Boys when I break it down. Like there's no room to like go any further. That's why when I speak on delineation, I explain delineation, reparations, and eligibility way deeper than most people can, you did, or even have time to, because I become obsessed with things, and I remember it like it's yesterday, and it could be like 8 months. You see, just now I broke down marijuana, the KO, EKA, you know what I mean, on the fly. I just can talk about this stuff on the fly. Give you dates. I give you dates. I give you names. I give you laws, statutes. I could do all that. When we were talking about COKE versus CRACK, there was a thing called the crack and coke ratio, the 100-to-1 ratio that most people don't know about. And by the way, I got videos of all this. So it's dated. And it was before FBA. So everything I'm saying right now, I got videos on it before FBA. Right? Still published right now on YouTube. Public videos.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Sometimes I just get up and I will just play your YouTube, right? And I'm just like, man, listen, you cannot just play his videos because you're gonna miss points after points after points. So it's been kind of frustrating for me because I'll be like, I gotta replay this and hear what he says. Like your lives are long, they're detailed, and I'm just like, yo, what you're doing over here, man.
Yeah, so that's why I start to find time to clip them up. So like, yeah, so the issue is I will have a 5 hour live, and most of it just be babble, right? I'm just talking. I ain't talking about nothing in general. But in that 5 hour live, 15, I would have 15 minutes of deep information, and then maybe 2 hours later, some deep information. So the average person ain't gonna watch a 5 hour live. And like I said, a lot of times I'm just babbling. So that's why I'm cutting this off. So I decided to like take out the meat and from the 5 hour bone. And then and so if you notice my channel lately, I've been like uploading 15, 10-minute clips of
Yeah, I wish a lot of you would do that because I'm just like, no, I don't have time. Like, I have 3 hours today, but then there's always gonna like if you're moving around the house like me most of the time or out somewhere, you're gonna miss something. You have to really have pen to paper,
yeah.
and taking down notes and everything.
So anyway,
So
invite yourself up. So somebody was I seen the little button. Invite yourself back up. You dig? And I'll get you on. So now I'm telling you, I got videos talking about how to start a business or how to get an LLC with the EIN. So I'm walking people through like the website, like the public website, to get an EIN and an LLC. This is like years before FBA. I'm talking about all this stuff. I didn't do that, but I was around people. Monica used to talk about that. I was around people who talked about that, who got boatloads of videos on all that. But we're at the age now. AI, you can just ask AI for grant writing. Yeah, so those people become obsolete. Even EIN and LLC, you could just go to But I was walking people through the website, like that, from Jersey. So each state got their own website. So from Jersey, I was saying this because it's your state website, right? So it ain't gonna change. So whatever you're looking at from Jersey, that's for all Jerseyans. So in the EIN, and that's like the social security number for your business, and then the LLC is where you establish your business name. And like you have to like go to your state records to find out that name is in use or not. But do you know my first name in my city? I had to go to like the book, this big old book. I had to find this section like where my name would have been at, and to see if it wasn't there, and then it was available. So there was no like automated thing to like block me. So therefore, let's say if it was there and I missed it, then they would register it, but it'd be illegitimate. So it'll like it wouldn't stand, right? Right. Yeah, but now we have like you have a search for LLCs in your state, and then like you can like do an LLC. You get most people do LLC, but you can protect it for the entire nation, like that name. Most folks don't do that. So like let's say if you had Lena and Enterprises, like normally you'll do that just for Jersey, especially if it's just if it's or if you live in Jersey, you'll do it just for Jersey, especially if you just service in Jersey. If you just if you sell shirts, right, or if you sell like uh like incense oils, like you're not going to drive to Mississippi, okay? So most likely you're going to register your name just in Jersey. So most businesses don't register it nationwide. They do it for their state only. So you'll see Alina Enterprises in Jersey and another Lena might have that same name in Texas.
yeah. All right, Rob. What time are you gonna still be on in the mornings?
Yeah. I'm more every morning. I'm not as long because I've been doing overtime. So I'm just, I give people almost 2 hours. So tomorrow it's gonna be like today. It's gonna be like barely an hour. Tomorrow.
It's afternoon. I'm talking about you still coming on in the morning.
Yeah, no, I'm now in the afternoon, but I was early this morning.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I started 4:45 a.m. this morning.
Man, I'm just turning over.
Yeah, but I got off at 6. Yeah, like normally it's like almost 7. Yeah, I got off at 6. Yeah, so yeah, to answer your question, yes, I'm live YouTube and TikTok every weekday morning in between 5 a.m. to 5:30. But this entire week I've been 5 a.m. or a little earlier.
5 your time would be 4 my time because I'm in Louisiana right now.
Okay.
So, hey, if I catch you in the morning, that'll be a good thing. If not, I'll just have to catch you on the playback on YouTube.
Okay.
So, what did y'all talk about yesterday?
So yesterday, okay, so I went to a TikTok space. I got invited. Like I was about to go live afternoon, like 3:30. But as soon as I got on TikTok, a guy was like, "Yo, hop on." Like he invited me to his panel. So I got on there, and as you can see, I don't really look at the chat like that unless I'm like on my computer. On a phone, I'm like not really looking at the chat. I'll look to see if somebody clicked the link. But that's about it. But the dude was like, "Yo, come on." So I came on his thing, and I'm thinking I was gonna talk right away, but apparently he had guests on there already, and they were talking about did Africans sell us? So I'm like, okay, so the Africans on there acting like they didn't sell us. So like as he's talking, I interrupt him like, oh, wait a minute, wait, what's the topic here? I'm like, yeah, I was like, yeah, hell yeah, you sold us. He was like, well, what did he say? He said, like the average person don't know about that history, you know. So he was like, he tried to like play it. Oh, he said Africans had to sell you guys. So I was like, how do you have to sell somebody? You know, you have choice. Yeah, you got choice. What are you talking about? Oh, nah, because they were poor. I'm like, bro, white people could say the same thing. Oh, we had to sell you. We had to Jim Crow you. We were poor and we didn't want no competition. We had to exclude you from, the money and, the tangibles. So when that didn't work, the guy came back and was like, well, I forgot what tether tactic he did next. And then I addressed, oh, yeah, he tried to act like, oh no, man, you guys are welcome to our tribes. We were not enemies. I said, bruh, stop it. I said, what they do is they conflate that a lot. So before the white tea person got involved, certain tribes did invite, well, did enslave other people for a crime or a debt owed. They would enslave them, and they can rise up in a tribe. Like they could be an extended family member, and they could be a chief one day, possibly. But they'll conflate that with us. I say no. First of all, we didn't owe a debt. We didn't commit a crime. You kidnapped us for whitey people. You literally seen somebody walking at night, jumped out, detained them, and brought them to somewhere and enslaved them. And that person has zero chances of being part of that tribe because you kidnapped them because there was a demand. Whitey people was on the coast. They had Elmina Castle. There was a demand. So ain't none of those folks had a chance in hell to be part of a tribe. They kidnapped you for commerce. Okay, so I said so when he lied about so when he messed up there, I'm like, dude, you gotta know who you're talking to, my guy. You gotta quit. So he said, well, you guys own slaves too. And this is another tether talking point. So I'm like, yo, you want to go there with me? I said, yeah, you sure? Like, yeah, yeah. I said, for one, we ain't talking about owning. We're talking about selling, right? So you how you switched it? Because we ain't sell nobody, but we did own people. But that was even context because you became a free black a few ways, right? One was meritorious manumission. One was you were born free. Another one you was bought out of slavery. Another one you bought yourself out of slavery. And another one you were brought to a free state like California, like Biddy Mason, and you got your freedom that way because the rule was if you were brought to a free state, you were free. So Biddy Mason won her case. Um, um, Dred Scott did, right? And he was 1 year after her. She was like 54. He was like 55, something like that. They're the next year after. So those were the ways you were status free blacks, right? So the language is you became a free black those different ways. Now, the illegitimate, informal way you became a free black, certain states, Lena, didn't allow enslaved people to ever be free, but they allowed them to be purchased. So a free black will go purchase their mother, grandmother, wife, kid, daughter, because this person cannot be free. So they used to buy their loved ones from a slave master and had them in their care. So status wise, they're always being slave. So technically, he's the owner of his mother, of his grandmother, his wife, his kids, his brother. Yeah, right. So this anybody can Google this. So this is just tether babble. So now this fake African chick came on to like say we both are right. Like we both right. So now as she's talking, she's lying between her history talk So I'm objecting, and the dude was like, "Hey, let her finish." So I know it's like a lot of FBA spaces. A lot of the guys are weak, and they probably ain't the best looking people because they will let a tethered woman that looks kind of attractive disrespect the lineage in hopes of, getting her phone number. So he let this woman, no, let her finish, and muted me while she just lied on the lineage. But now a lot of them do this, and these dudes be looking like ants. These FBA guys be looking like Brother Polite. So it's like, dude, you gotta stop thirst trapping, my guy. You gotta stop thirst trapping. You're setting up the lineage for a date. And she don't even want the guy, cause you're ugly, my guy. It's the reason why she chose your platform. You're ugly. That's why she chose your platform, my guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really go on those platforms like that. I just come in, do some work. I'm more information on that page, as you can see, and then I'm out of here.
So that's what we were talking about yesterday. Yeah, that's a good recap.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and take care of this building. Well, we're doing the tree still. Louisiana is a trip, man. Ancestry down there.
And you came from where? You came from where?
Well, we came from the southern part of Louisiana.
No, you came to Louisiana from where?
DMV.
Okay. Okay. Now, how long was that ride? 9 hours? Oh, 10 hours?
No, I didn't.
No, you flew?
And first we went to Mississippi. We actually went to the mounds in Mississippi and Natchez.
Okay.
So we went down there and we're just doing like a lot of like finding ancestral records and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hot down here too.
And then, yeah, of course. Is Louisiana like city like? Is it where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
So now, have you ever been to the deep southern states like Alabama, Mississippi, to like the rural areas?
Actually, like I said, we just came back from Mississippi.
Okay.
I've been to Alabama, Mississippi. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, because a lot of people fly out the country to be around foreigners, and these folks never even be around their own people in America first. Yeah.
I've been to most of the states in America. Now, let's say this: we have a lot of French-speaking Africans here in Louisiana now. They're like students. They're here to teach French because they want to revive the French language here.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with learning language.
So we have some Africans here walking around and stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, like the average African ain't thinking about you. The average West Indian ain't thinking about you. Yeah, like you got a few tethers like revenue who's loud online, but yeah, the average person ain't thinking about you. Don't forget, we're humans. Like humans don't want drama. Like humans want to just live their life. But you got a handful of weirdos who are the loudest.
American drama seekers, so I'm not going to even hang around them. But the average person, like you said, is not really looking for drama.
Nah, they doing their own thing.
They're like, they tell us, they're like, well, if you have people that are acting wild and they're representing, then you should speak. But then when they have people, you can't be a hypocrite here.
Oh no, yeah, we always
speak out against
Now they won't do that. We are known, like I'm one of them. That, as you can see, people stop even FBA unsubscribe from me because I was holding them accountable. Then a brother, what's his name? He called in, the Tethinator called in this morning, and he was exposing FBAs for like double dipping. You know what I mean? And talking good about us, and then behind the back linking up with ops. You feel me? So he got a bunch of names he about to expose. So we're already doing it. They don't do that.
That you work?
Yeah. Thank you. Yes, it is.
And you like going to work?
Mm-hmm.
And then you put a black shirt on?
Yes, got a black shirt at work.
And do you have an X?
Yes. Yes. The X is part of the YouTube name is Blacks. BLAX.
And what's your name?
My name is Yadig. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. My name is Daddy.
No, some of your letters are.
Okay. There's a bunch of letters. I'm not. I mean, I ain't be. Yeah. Yeah. You trying to get me doxxed? Okay.
One.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Trying to get me. All right.
See, so
All right.
promise I'll be out.
That's all right. I understand.
Poopy.
I understand. You dig? It's an early, but it's for the early. But now I ain't gonna lie, the TikTokers be lit. The TikTokers be more lit than the FBAers morning. But I'm telling you, the best morning lives for some reason is Sunday. I have the most live viewership that I ever have during the day. Yeah, go away from me. Go over there. Sundays.
Some people say that they're on here like all night. They're doing all night for what?
Listen, Sundays, Sunday mornings. That's the most TikTok viewership I ever get. They be deep as crap on Sundays. Like they're so deep. I need somebody to come on and hold it down for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I be playing ball and I'll be wanting to get off. Like, God, I gotta get off. But they be deep, 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 deep for some reason on Sunday mornings.
Don't you have some other like mods?
And well, like one time, it was people, two women came on and they held it down. But at one time, out of all the Sundays, one time. But Sundays, it'd be the most viewership I ever get on TikTok. And I got a limited time because I get up 5 and I gotta get out there at 8.
So what time is that again?
It's the same time, like 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. 5 a.m. But look,
I'll try to catch it too.
yeah, but it's gonna be like a 2 hour thing. I play ball for like 2 hours. So I'll be trying to keep them around like 2 hours, you know?
Yeah, I heard they said, "Oh, I didn't go to sleep last night. I did an all nighter." I'm like, really?
Okay, now obviously those people don't work, but but but
Or
yeah.
have families, children,
Nah,
wife, husbands.
nah.
I don't know.
Hey, listen. I'll be live, and when I go live early in the morning, I'll be seeing TikTokers, and these TikTokers are live right now, by the way. Yeah, they be like, like yo, what could you possibly talk about all day? And there's nothing, just yelling and cussing and acting the fool, just wasting time on the internet.
That's the thing, Ron, is they are up now.
Yep. And when I go live, they be right there. I know because I go live, when I go live, I hear them yelling at somebody, cuss somebody out, like, God damn. Yeah, you got to be on drugs. Like, how do you stay up all day? That's an upper. Dudes in that crystal stuff. They on that pot boiling something in a spoon. And they got a super upper. I'm like, yo, are you retired? Like, how are you able to make a living? And like, they don't even have like large file. Like, yo, how are you making it? I mean, I guess welfare good nowadays. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. Like welfare good.
It's that they're here right now, and then like I could go to sleep, get a good 6, 7, 8 hours, and come back, and they're on here like in the morning. I'm like, nah, it's too much. But anyway, you have a good night. You're going to work. Be safe out there.
Yeah, that's tomorrow morning. You dig? But I will be up. I'll be live 5 a.m. Probably a little early, probably 5:40, probably 4:45, something like that. All right, all right. We're good talking to you. Yes, ma'am. Oh shit. God damn, man. Yeah, TashaK end up, reverse pivoting and trying to apologize, but you dig. Peace to Minister Meach. Yeah, dig. Oh, Minister Meach, man, you gonna laugh right now. Yeah, so I got to get back in the Bible because I got to get these folks to turn away from their ugly, sinful ways, repent, and lose your devil. Lose your devil. So I got to get back in my Bible and give y'all some good scriptures. You dig? Get these devils some good scriptures to help them repent and be reformed, be brand. What do you say? Be born again. Be born again. Take on a new leaf. I'm gonna baptize them in the name of the ancestors in the holy glow. You dig? The holy glow. Yeah. Because a double-minded man, a double-minded woman is wait, I just had it. I just lost it. It's unstable in all their ways. You dig? I'm about to get back in the Bible, man. I was a beast in that Bible. I'm about to get back in there for these folks, man, to help them get right. Some act right. You dig? Help you get right. So anyway, TashaK, I predicted when she was ranting about how FBA is a movement and we got a leader and all this foolishness, I said, yo, this is what happens when you don't really look into something before you open your mouth. I predicted live yesterday. I said, bro, she's gonna, end up, you know, apologizing basically. And before I ended my live, they was like, yo, I'm biased. She's out here apologizing. I said, yeah, she's gonna realize that almost more than half of her following identifies as FBA. she has no idea what she just did. And some people are, because her words are so defamatory that some folks are never going to subscribe back or subscribe back maybe years from now. And that's what happens. You run your mouth on something and you know little about it. You're assuming. She lost so many people. I unsubscribe, obviously. I'll never subscribe again. I don't care what you're talking about. I want to invite some people to my show. No, I got a better idea for you. Have a open night of phone calls for FBAs only. You dig? Nobody to come on your show because nobody can give you a pass for everybody. You get an FBA coon on there, somebody like Marquette Devon, and all of a sudden he's saying he just saying you good with everybody. No, 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 no. She had Jesse Lee Peters on there talking about it's okay, baby, we forgive you. Like, no, nobody can forgive for me. So I propose just have an open night, open call night, where FBA just call in and give you a piece of their mind. And that's something I'll be interested in. Because I'm gonna give her a good education on what everything is, so she don't never chimp out again. Okay. But yeah, man. The,
Yo,
the critic.
you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, man? Yo, yeah, that TashaK, man. But I'm laughing from I was listening a little bit when you were talking about Jesse Lee Peterson and
Oh,
Godfrey.
yeah.
You said how Jesse Lee didn't even know during the whole interview.
Uh-huh. Right. Yep. And look, and Godfrey didn't know that Jesse Peterson don't like Black Americans, so he was giving Godfrey that work, and Godfrey got tired of it. Like, yo, listen, man, I'm not FBA. I'm Nigerian. You didn't know that? He like, no. Yeah. The whole interview, bro. The whole interview. Jesse was pressuring him, giving him pressure because he thought he was a Black American, and Godfrey got tired of the pressure. Like, yo, man, I'm Nigerian, bro. I'm African. You didn't know that? He like, no, I ain't know that. You were cosplaying. How could I know that?
Character, like or maybe 50-50, like half of like a character and the other half.
So no, he's not dumb. So what happens is it's 100% character, but he's a coon who's in character. Because coon is a character. Yeah. So but he's not dumb. He's 100% in character. Like that is how most white tea conservatives talk anyway. Like Charlie Kirk was just as dumb as him. He did, like you look at Richard Spencer, Jared Taylor, Nick Fuentes. They are remember Nick Fuentes told Candace Owens the Egyptians were not African. So like even Candace Owens was like, wait, what? She was like, but they're in Africa. He was like, yeah. She was like, so they're African. He was like, yeah, but I'm telling you, they are normally that dumb. All of them.
You're right, yeah. Because even when they used to be on, they're not on TikTok too much, I think, because the FBA, we basically shut all that down. But they used to be on there heavy. I remember like last year, earlier this year, they used to always have their little racist spaces, trying to get views. So they'll put up something shocking like,
right,
IQ and all that.
Hey, bro, we debunked that IQ stuff like left and right, and all their weak talk, like they are actually the most boring to like talk to because like their talking points are so outdated. It's like, dude, that's 1990. We got AI. We got that doesn't work today, man. The bell curve, all that fake science, the IQ stuff.
Like, this is Casey Wilson was talking about William Shaw.
Oh yeah,
like the 70s.
Yeah, but even whitey people debunk that stuff. Like, dude, y'all are so outdated, man. 13% make up 50% of the violent crime. Are you nuts? Like, oh my God. Oh, Black Americans, a percentage of intra-violent crime is too high. Who you get that from? Like, like intra means that it's black on white. Like, they just make up stats. It's like, can you please show me that stat anywhere on life? Like, you made that up. Yeah, so that's why you don't see them like they're like, yep, and that's why you don't see them as often because they're trying to find out like where can they go now, and it's like nowhere. So they like on to Mexicans and Haitians now. You did that's where they at.
Yeah, with Tasha, I never, she was always into gossip, and I didn't put two and two together though. She did cosplay pretty well.
She did. I mean, hey, bro, it's not hard to cosplay, right? You can cosplay, but at some point, if we ask you the right questions, you're going to chimp out. You're going to take the cosplay off. Okay. Uh, that one. Yeah. So, right, bro. It's real easy. Just ask yourself, what if I'm talking to a tether? What question they would normally get upset at? Ask a cosplayer the same question. Like, for example, ask them if they got any indigenous in them, right? Right. They're gonna say no because they said you got none of you. So they ain't gonna lie and say they got it. You dig? So that's one question. Okay, go over there a second. Yeah, so that's one question that's gonna get them to chimp out. Ask about Garvey, ask about their involvement in chattel in transatlantic slavery. The things they normally deny. Ask them about Africa being a shit hole and under resourced, bro. They're gonna lie, and act like it's over there. Chill out. Go. They're gonna pretend like no, Africa's on a climb, it's on an uphill. Believe me, bro. There's some stuff they're not gonna admit to because or ask about paternity fraud. Like, it's a lot of African tethers in America, right? They're not gonna say yes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they can't. Yeah.
Yes. Right.
So used to us telling y'all and never holding y'all accountable that anytime we do any little type of roast, any little insult, you guys take it so personally.
Yep.
And that's why you guys got this vendetta against FBAs.
100%. 100%. Like you said, the coddling. And the thing is, this ain't for everybody who's African. This ain't for everybody who's Indian. This for those that it applies to. And it's like Malcolm X said this: if you throw a rock in the crowd of dogs, the ones that come out howling is the one that got hit. Bro, the average African that rock doesn't hit, they'll hear us out and keep going with their day. Right. But the ones that howl, you FBAs and shit, that's the one who we were talking about. We wanted you. Thank you for howling.
Yeah, because I was just in a little space before this when to get on with you. They were talking about, I didn't even know this. I got to look into it. Like, I guess a lot of upper class Africans, I would say, with money in the DMV area.
Really?
There's a lot of counties and stuff that have probably some of the richest Africans in America living in that area.
Wait. Okay, so who else is in the DMV? Are there poor people there or just whitey people?
I'm not too familiar with the DMV, I would say.
Okay. Because I'm gonna tell you this. There's two different immigrants. You got humanitarian immigrants, they normally live amongst us. And you got hyper selected immigrants, they never live amongst us. They live with whitey people and Asian. Yeah. Right.
Sister was breaking down in there, like, cause she's from near that area.
Mm-hmm.
She was saying that like a lot of the African diplomats or people who came from money or pretty much almost corrupt money.
Yeah.
Because their families were tied to corrupt regimes.
Right. And oil, that people that run the oil are corrupt, and the resources, these are corrupt governments who link up with whitey people.
Yeah. So she was just like calling out panic because she's like, if all of y'all are here, she's like, y'all view yourselves separate from the average everyday African back home on the continent. Y'all ain't trying to help those people.
Hey, bro, the average walking around African can't stand them, and would delete them on sight if they ever was to walk past each other, bro.
I was like, wow, I didn't know that. I'm gonna look into that because even the host had to the host was a tether. He was trying to he had a clickbait FBA thing, but he was a little respectful. I'll give it to him. Like I was cooking him, but he was at least he wasn't muting me every 4 seconds, every 5 seconds. So we were able to have at least a mutual dialogue.
Right.
Even he admitted like he's wonderful. He was like, yeah, I can't lie to you about DMV. Like, yeah, there are Africans, because he was trying to act like he's a Pan-Africanist. I was just breaking down like, bro, Pan-African. I was like, the reason why Pan-African doesn't really work for y'all on the continent is because it's not a concept that y'all created.
Right. Yeah. And guess what? And Pan-Africanism had nothing to do with Africa. It was about FBA's changing their scenery. You dig? It had nothing like they were looking at Africa as a possible alternative, but it had nothing to do with Africans. They never thought an African can help them.
Exactly. Because he was like, oh, because he got doing Omar or something. But I was like, he was like, I don't believe that. He was like, I consider myself a radical, Pan-African or whatever. Like, I don't believe everybody can be Pan-African or whatever. I'm like, so do you believe in the whole, what I call genetic identity? Because that's usually what y'all say. Y'all would say, well, you are African because if you take a DNA test,
right?
Like, okay, so you're basing off of genetics. So this is a genetic identity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's the modern form of Pan-Africanism. Like that's what it's evolved into now.
Hey, bro.
Change it to be like, oh well, when you see the Caucasian, when you see Trump and Trump Caucasian and that, I had to break up to him. Hold on, no, white teen Caucasian, that wasn't a fixed identity. There are different groups that came at different times that had to be adopted, had to be included into white teen history. He, of course, didn't know that, but it's just like,
right.
Yeah, that's a false equivalency already. Like, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Hey, let me ask you this. So when Martin Delaney spoke, who was his in attendance when he spoke? Like what ethnicity?
I assume mostly us, FBA.
Okay, now he's a super Pan-African. Marcus Garvey, when he was speaking, who was his audience?
Negroes. That's why he did Universal Negro Improvement Association.
Hey, bro, when Umar Johnson was trying to get donations for his school, who's his main contributor?
That's us.
Okay, so Pan-Africanism is literally doing something for FBAs. Excluding white people and everybody else. That's what Pan-Africanism is. You dig?
Extending themselves.
Right.
For this imaginary African unity.
Africans donated little to nothing to Umar. None of them purchased stock for a ship that Garvey had. None of them was in attendance in Philly when Martin Lane Robinson doing his speeches. So Pan-Africanism is literally a Black American thing. It has nothing to do with Africa. Africans. It might have to do with Africa. They look at that as a homeland, but it has nothing to do with actual Africans.
We contributed. It was our concept. Like it's our ideology. Because I was telling them, it wouldn't make sense for it to be your ideology because
right. But now they live in Africa. Like what they already live there.
Props you for the end on them, X on them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
X on them. Like
right.
They calling themselves African.
At all. Not until recent.
They don't have a concept or a frame of because I kept telling them like no frame of reference. When we talk about Jim Crow and the struggles against the white man, African person who's living on the continent cannot relate to what we're talking
at
about.
all.
They wouldn't be able to relate. I'm like, South Africans can get a little close, but they can't even really relate because apartheid didn't go on that long.
Yeah, so apartheid was like 40 years. They got the closest relation. Like they can get it. They'll be the worst liars. You know how everybody lying like they can't get it. Like this the South Africans would be the worst liars. So now they are the closest, and what separates, they are the closest. But what separates us from them is the main difference. Like I said, it ended pretty short. But the main difference was that they were the majority and we never was. That is where we can hold them to something like, hey, you could have ended yours. Like we were the large minority, outgunned, outsourced, outmanned, as like totally at the mercy of oppressors. You guys were not. You guys had the man. But Steve Biko, a lot of people don't know this. Like South Africans, like they were called the indigenous people, right? Indigenous South Africans. They were called all type of names, and the latest name was Bantu. Like they're the Bantu people. So one of their Bantu leaders was looking over here what we were doing, like living large during the civil rights movement, and he was inspired by our black empowerment movement. So he started to call the Bantu people black, black this, black love. Like he started using all our talking points in South Africa, and
that makes sense.
Yeah, and that's how they end up.
Fortunately, we didn't do this enough, but I agree what you're saying. It as far as like we have let everybody hijack the word black.
Yeah.
As an ethnic group,
Right.
It's like forget about if you want to say that came from Negro or whatever, cool. But the people who embraced it, we were the ones who embraced it and transferred it to an ethnic group.
Yep.
Because white people didn't do that. They were just naming things by color and generalizing everybody. Mm-hmm. But they didn't say, okay, that specifically means.
Right. Now here's the thing though.
People who descended from slaves or mixed with indigenous.
But here's the thing though, the Negro thing won't work because Negro was a Spanish word, right? And it was Negroes for sale. It was nobody black for sale. You're right. It was Negroes who couldn't do this. It was colors who couldn't drink out of this water fountain. It wasn't black, right? So you had Negro and color was the national identity for us to delineate us from them. Matter of fact, I challenge you to go get the definition of color. Like when white people called us color, give me the official definition of color. Bro, there wasn't one. Okay, it wasn't one. That was just a delineating term to say we're not white. That's all. Hey, you're not us, so you're not bound by none of these constitutional rights. So we just call you colored for the meantime. You dig? And then came Negro, but Negro has nothing to do with the word black, right? Because if you ask a Haitian,
just because people say that it translates,
No, wait, stop. No, stop. No. That doesn't work. Because I will ask a tether this. I did already. I said, bro, what does bad translate to? But if you say she's bad, she's acting bad, he'll say, negative, like a bad behavior. I said, okay. I said, so when we say she's bad, damn, she's bad. What does it mean now? Then he admitted that she's beautiful. So I said, you see, but what's the literal definition again? So you can't use translation. You can't use literal definitions. See, there's something called the applied context. Like when we say stop the cat, what's the definition of that, bro? It don't make sense if you make it if you explain what it is in English, like he's lying or he's stop lying. That wouldn't make sense. Stop has a definition, and so does cat. So there's something called nuances. There's something called context, right? You have to see how they're using the word in context. Akata literally means wildcat. That has nothing to do with a human being. But the way they apply it to human beings is never the context of a wildcat. Okay, Mayate means black beetle. Okay, but when Spanish people use it for us, it never means black beetle. So when white people said Negro, it never meant the color black. It meant inferior people who need to be enslaved. That's what that meant.
So what do you think about so when they put it on the, because I want to say, what was it, either 1850 or 1860 when they started to include it on the census? Do you think that's when it kind of changed?
Okay, so again, language evolves. I just said bad means something terrible, but you keep using it. It now means um, something else. Okay, so Negro became our identifier. Negro was the race because it wasn't exclusive to us. Negro was used to everybody across the world that had melanin. So Negro was the black race today. So when we were called Negroes, like so it's a status because watch this. If Negro was about being black, they explain to me how come it was illegal to enslave a Moor, a dark ass Moor in this country. So yeah, two dark Moors were enslaved. They went to court and they had to be freed from slavery. You can look that up. Two Moors. Yeah. Yep. Two. The 1870 sun dry. You could not enslave a Moor, and they were black as night. So again, a tether that won't work. It's like, dude, stop it. That doesn't work. Dark skin don't mean Negro because Moors couldn't be enslaved. You only Negroes could be enslaved. You had to be the status Negro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Negro didn't mean black. It meant slave. It meant an inferior person who needed to be enslaved. Right. So now, if Negro means black, now watch this. If Negro means black and the war means black, right? So now these folks are Negro in Africa, so they're black. The Noirs are Noir, so they're black. We're black. What does black mean?
I mean, yeah, it's just ambiguous now, just becoming more ambiguous. Like,
But that wouldn't be logical. If Negro is black and Noir is black, that means black is Negro and black is Noir.
Yeah, from a logical standpoint, yeah.
Right. So that means we're the Noirs. That's stupid. And that means we're Sudanese people. That means we're also Sudanese because the Arabs call them people Balad al Sudan, and Sudan means black. So that means that, and then that means they're Negroes too, and they will never say they're Negro. So it's like you can't be conveniently just black, but you're not Negro. Negro means black. It's like, so you're only black in English, you're not black in Spanish, you're not black in are you a Schwartz? That's just black in Germany. Like that's just goofy. It's just lies. No, that doesn't work, man. There's something called the applied, the application of a word is how it's applied to you, and that comes with a definition. And Negro, the definition globally was inferiors, savage, slaves. It wasn't. It wasn't just simply a dark-skinned human being. Because why would people then? How could they justify enslaving a dark-skinned human being? They see you as something less than, but because because of the status they gave you. You had a lot of Arabs who were very dark. How could they weren't enslaved?
Yeah, and that's what I was learning too with like the word Moor and swarthy. That, like you said, at certain times they call darker skin, people Moors. Not saying that, of course, black, because of course, white tea will say, "Oh no, nobody black is more." Like, no, of course that, but it also was applied to Arab people because they started to generalize them for anybody that was a part of those Muslim, kingdoms and dynasties that conquered Spain for that 700 years, whatever, since 711, 1492. They just called everybody associated with that.
Right. Because you had the Persian Empire who was warring with the Byzantine East Romans. You had the Muslims at that time who was beefing with the Roman. Then you had the Ottoman Turks. You're speaking about all those folks are dark as hell. But they're all different. They're all different people. Like biologically, they're all different. They all spoke different languages too.
And what they call Berber, which is what you would say like it's that's an exonym term. That's not the indigenous term. You had all those mixtures of people that according to European, they would describe that as a Moor if you were Muslim, especially if you lived in Spain at that time, that Spain was still occupied by the Muslim dynasty.
Yeah, so now the Muslims, it wasn't any old Muslims, right? Because Persians ended up becoming Muslims. They were different. The Ottoman Turks ended up becoming Muslims. They were different. They were Central Asian people. And then you had the real Muslims. So the real Muslims didn't occupy. It was the Ottoman Turks who dominated and subdued the Roman Empire.
Yeah, because the Moors thing. That's why the Moors like that term. Not saying, like I said, you can have black Moors, but to say that term.
Nah, there's no such thing as a black Moor. He just a Moor. Yes. Yes. Okay. Because let me ask you a question. Here's the question. If Moor means black, I mean, does that make sense? If Moor means black, then why is he a black Moor? More mean no more. Ain't that redundant? You're saying the word twice. If Moor means black, then what does black mean in the word play? When you say black Moor, if Moor means black, then what does black mean? Yeah.
So that's all like people are trying to say we all Moors. Like that doesn't even make sense.
Well, if they believe we're all Moors, please invite yourself up. Like I want to talk to those people. I want to make a meme out of them.
They finna try to pull out statue, claw.
Hey, bro. I be cooking them left and right, my guy. You gotta look at my video archives when they pull up. It'd be a one-sided. It don't even be back and forth. It'd be one-sided conversation. They just listening. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I used to cook them way before this FBA thing kicked off. I got a whole on Unbiased Ron. You would see I used to cook those sovereign citizens, right? To embarrass them way before before I start talking FBA. I used to cook those Moors, and like that is no different today. They're gonna be worse off because they all don't like the word black. It's like, all right, let's talk about black.
Yeah, because I remember one dude, this a while ago, he kept bringing up laws that he said, we needed this law, I'm like, well, how are we gonna do this law? Whatever. I said, wait a minute. Are you telling me those laws that you're talking about supersede the Constitution?
Yes, that's the thing. So let me tell you.
I'm like, wait a minute, but we got this. What about this? What about? I said, wait a minute. Are you saying these laws would actually supersede the U.S. Constitution?
Which they don't. Yeah, because when you talk about that, you're talking about federalism. You're talking about, which federal laws reign supreme, and then it's like city ordinances.
For him to say, yeah, that law oversees the Constitution.
But most likely, hey, bro, most likely he's not even interpreting the law correct. Yo, listen, I tell everybody, when people talk to you and they sound crazy and they're saying information, do not believe they're using the information correctly. Always assume they're misrepresenting it. I guarantee you, first of all, if you push and shove, a lot of those Moors, they would say they're Anglo-Saxon. Yeah. If you ask the right questions, my guy, they will tell you they're Anglo. And then I gotta cook them on the Breton Celtics, the Germanic speaking tribe. I gotta because I know all that all the way up to like 43 BCE. So I'm like, yo, where did you become a Breton? Where did you become an Anglo? Let's run it down from 43 BCE when the Roman Empire was occupying Britain. Where were you?
Yeah, because you got people that now think that the word swarthy automatically, means black. So yeah, the Viking, the Vikings are really black and all this. I'm like,
okay, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing. You gotta always ask. But always ask this. It's only 3 ways you can be black, right? That means racially, white people made that up. Skin-wise, white people said you're black. And then the third one is ethnicity. That's when you say you're black. So if the Vikings are black, all the swarthy stuff, what does black mean at that time? Okay, now I'm gonna narrow down the choices for them. All right, it could not be race because black was established in 1977. All right, and then ethnicity that was established to us in 1930s. So it can only be skin color. But who said you're black, skin color wise? Well, yourself, could that be normal? Why would you highlight that? Right. So that means an outsider said your skin is black. So now here we go. Hold on. I asked a lot of tethers this. If skin color makes you black, and I'm as light skinned as Beyonce, and I'm black, how am I black? That's the $1 million question. If skin color makes you black, and I look like my skin like Jay-Z, and we're black, how am I black? My skin is the furthest from jet dark. And they can't answer that. Like, exactly, man, get up off here.
Yeah.
So just because your skin is dark, that don't mean you're black. You're a Viking. You're this. You're a dark skinned this person. Whatever it is, you're a dark version of that, and it ain't a black American. That's all I know. You could be a dark skinned Haitian, dark skinned Nigerian.
Because it's like you also got to look at the time that these words were created. Do you think they only applied swarthy, to people who lived in Africa or North Africa, or did they apply that to other people that also lived in Europe, who they were like at that time, man, he's darker than me. He got a tan. Yeah, he's
right.
swarthy.
And that's how white people look at right now. I don't know how old you are, but white men was like handsome white men from white women would say dark and handsome. They were talking about themselves. They weren't talking about no damn Morris Chestnut. They were talking about themselves. You dig? So like white men was called dark and handsome. And we'd be looking like dark hair, like no, like they would say his white, like we see them all the same, but somehow they would look at that skin and say that's darker than me. You're dark skin.
Do you look at Germans? To my knowledge, and there's probably some other people I'm not knowledgeable about all the skin tones, but Germans are some of the most, if you just want to talk about white skin, they're some of the most whitest people on the planet. The people who live in Germany. They're some of the most, like, pale white, like, white as you can get.
They're white, but
they look at Italian,
you got some Europe out. I mean, yeah, you got some folks over there in Europe. When they come over here, bro, they be like liquor bag paper white liquor bag paper white, like some. Yeah, so like the whitest, they're not in America. The whitest people are going to be from Europe somewhere. Like zero melanin, zero, straight, can't go in the sun at all. Yeah, but I want to keep it back to this. You're not black. Nobody's black because of his color. Yeah, that's what we thought, because we didn't see how a white person can be called dark, but they were like, even like they'll call each other rednecks, you dig, and all type of stuff. So they gave each other colorful names, red and white and dark and those names. But I would love to talk to somebody. That's why my claim is very clear. My claim is very clear. There are no black people outside of Native Black Americans who are foundational Black Americans, and there never was in the world. We're the first and only black people. Okay? Now, that's a challenge. Okay? So that's for anybody, any Moor, any swarthy, any Haitian, call in. Call in and that should be an easy win for all of y'all. Like you said, the black Moors, the black this, the black that. So you should easily win. Call in or get cooked. Yeah, call in and get cooked.
Once you throw in the endonym, exonym, it really eliminates all the tomfoolery from a lot of arguments.
Also the fact that I'm saying, but I'm using a word. I'm not saying a word. I'm not saying Negro. I'm not saying Sudan. I'm saying black. That's an English word. So you gotta be speaking English. If you don't speak English, you're out.
Yeah, because you got no frame of reference.
Yeah, look, I didn't say what a word meant. My challenge what a word meant. I'm saying black. Calling yourself black during your time as your primary identity. We're the only people, the first people. It's people cosplaying now, but we were the first people to do that. And everybody else who's trying to do it, they don't even have it as a primary ethnic name. They're still using their country name, their nationality, their flag. So everybody is what their flag is. If you have an Italian flag, you're Italian. You got a Jamaican flag, Jamaican. Nobody has a black flag. We're the only people on the planet Earth who ever had a black flag. We got three. We got the Foundation Black American flag, we got the Black American Heritage flag, and we got the Juneteenth flag. All these flags represent black people in America. Nobody else got a black flag. So your flag identifies you. So you can give me your wordplay all you want. I'm gonna ask you, what flag do you have? Is it black? Okay, that's what you are. Then wherever your flag is, that's what you are.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Don't they wrap them? Don't they? Aren't there logos in their cars? When they want to delineate, they put the flag in the car. They put the flag in their profile.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, that's telling you I'm not you. I'm this. I'm not black. I'm this. That's what the flag means. The flag means I'm not black.
Talk about separation. Y'all did worse than delineate. It's like not only did Africa delineate first, y'all did worse than that. Y'all are complete separate. Y'all have been complete separate peoples for thousands of years. Now you're trying to cosplay as one big African genetic based off of genetic identity. Get out of here.
And guess what? They can't even do that because once again, when they call in and talk genetics, they're gonna say you have African genetics, Negro. I'm gonna say, and what else? Keep going. So I say this: is there Anglo in my genetics? Yeah. Is there indigenous in my genetics? Yeah. So if I got three different ancestries, three different genetics, why are you cherry picking one?
Well, the one with the highest percentage.
Okay, right. It's German. So you're out of here. You're out of here. Okay, you roll the dice, you lost. I got more German than anything else in my DNA profile. So you're out of here. See how that works? See, and that's what happened. We try to act like all FBA's got the same DNA, the same genetic profile. No, a lot of us got a lot of, and when I say German, German is that's Briton, because if you know anything about the Britons and the Germanic people, they end up admixing and they became what your modern day UK is now. So we're literally the real Black Brits. The average FBA, the white in their DNA is Anglo, is from the UK. The average Foundation Black American, the European in them is going to be Anglo. It's going to be.
It's crazy because I think me and my little brother DNA test, but I think we had different results.
Yeah, and then on top of that, the DNA test is a joke. It's on jokes.com. It tells you that this is, it's good for other things, right? It's good for other things, but it's telling you when it comes to identifying people, that's not what this is for. It's to make you eat popcorn and drink soda and laugh. It's for when it comes to identifying you, they have a disclaimer that says for entertainment purposes only. Bro, you can't take that DNA test result and get into no tribe in Africa, no tribe in America. You can't do no scholarship from Nigerians. You
He tried to act like we had, just zero, like there's no indigenous admixture. So of course I'm pointing out historic facts. I'm like, not even just my opinion, but what I think my family. I'm like, you can look at Florida, the wine.
wait. Oh, hold on. Wait. Let's go back. See, the thing is, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, we go too far with these guys. Okay, listen, you ain't gotta do all that. Like we do, we give these guys too much respect. If a guy tells you you have no, look what he just told. That's a bold ass claim. He said you got no indigenous in you at all. You ask that guy, have you seen my DNA genetic profile? So how do you know that?
Yeah.
Because they'll tell you your DNA count and then they say don't count. So it's like, which one is it? Because the DNA test we do take, it says it in there. So either you're a liar or this is a liar.
What I got him was where he got mad because I was like, wait a minute. From what I'm reading, a lot of so-called Native Americans don't even want to take the DNA test. And he agreed. He said, oh, yeah, we don't need to take that test. I said, wait a minute. So y'all hold these DNA tests to such a high standard when you're disproving us, but y'all won't even take the test.
Wait, so what made him indigenous?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was getting to the point. I'm like, so if you won't even take the test, because
Hey, bro.
They don't even have enough of a data set or a database of Native Americans to have.
Hey, bro, but that's why I say a lot of you guys do too much. Hey, yo, look in my archives. I got a lot of them titled "What Indian or Arawak." Look how I converse with these guys, bro. You guys hold them by their word. Hey, I'm indigenous. Okay, you're indigenous. No, my guy. And when people say they're Aborigine, indigenous Indian, they are most likely a West Indian tether or African tether cosplaying. That's why they won't take one, and that's why they won't, go too far in that conversation. This is the way they buy.
This dude was probably white too. He sounded like he was white too.
Okay, well, first of all, I don't have no. For me, I have no conversation for a white tea person. Anybody from Somalia or Eritrean, or I tell them right away, where you from? Somalian, click, you gotta get off, because our talking points don't address them at all. Like, we address the West Indians, we address Central, South, and West Africa. Why am I talking?
I'm not gonna say I knew for sure. By the way he sounded like he could either be Hispanic or white tea, so I would say that the way he sounded.
I have no conversation. I have no conversation for a Hispanic guy, a white tea guy, an Ethiopian, Eritrean, because they look nothing. They can't cosplay. We only talk to the cosplayers. It's like, why would I talk to an each Eritrean? Right? You can't cosplay. You can't represent us. Like, dude, you out of here. Right? No white tea man, no Hispanic man. I'm good. Like, the threat are the cosplayers. The threat ain't weird people, weird light bulb head people. They're not the threat. Yeah, no, it's okay. You can. So now I got a tether coming on right now. I'll let you address him. Supreme Deck. Supreme Deck. Yeah, it was good.
I noticed that when I asked the Africans, have they taken?
Okay, my bad. I mixed you up with a tether that I got like this weird guy. My bad. But go ahead, bro. You asked the African. Yeah, yeah, because a tether had like a similar name that they called him, but yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good.
But go ahead.
So if they took a DNA test and they tell me no.
Don't even exist on their continent. That probably don't even got the technology or anything for that. Most places.
Like, okay, so I'm hearing these Native Americans saying they ain't taking no tests, and Africans saying the same shit. Then you got the Mexicans trying to claim that they indigenous. Like, as soon as they see us identifying ourselves, not everybody want to start trying to finagle their way into the lineage. That's how I know delineation is a good thing, because it's like, wow, y'all freaking out. Y'all really don't have an identity? Oh, you don't have an identity without flat blackness.
Right, exactly. Like, yeah, that's crazy. They tell us what's our DNA results, and they don't at all indulge in it. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think we give them too much conversation. And I'm telling you, bro, the critic, when you do that, they think they got us. Like, I get these guys to go down these rabbit holes. I control them. And that's why when they come over here, they be entitled to these rabbit. I kick them off right away. Like, wait, what you say? Like, click, yeah. One guy hopped on, clearly, from Africa somewhere. I'm like, yo, how you identify? We were just talking. Oh, that doesn't matter. I kicked him straight off, because I was like, dude, y'all not the star. Like tethers think we're like begging for them to hop on, and like they make the show the show. Like, nah, I kick y'all so fast, man. I don't need y'all. So once he said don't matter, get off. Get off. Like, you're gonna play by my rules, or ain't no conversation. Yeah. Like we gotta make them feel like how we say they are. Like, if we're saying they ain't all this stuff, then we gotta treat them like that. We can't make them feel like they're guest appearances. Like I mean, like they're special guests. where we got to answer all their questions and prove stuff. Nah, get off. Get off. Go.
Some of them. Yeah, they'll try to 60. So like that shit goes into play as well. Like another reason why they don't care about identifying because they would just rather be us.
Right.
It's weird to me. They're allowed to do it. And it's great.
Yeah, like we just don't see it.
Give it away every time. Stutter. They're not proud of what they're doing.
Yeah. And they trying to cosplay. You know, they feel like the only way they have standing in the conversation is if they name an American state or city or something like that.
Yeah, like I tell you earlier, man, I don't care what lineage they borrow from FBA. I don't care about none of that because eventually, like I said, the right questions they're not going to agree to. Okay, and all you got to ask them is like, hey, how you feel about Africans who cosplay, and or the word tether? Do you think the word tether is appropriate, bro? They're never gonna say yes. Oh, nah, then that's divisive, and then you got them. It's like, okay. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's on YouTube. It ain't on Harvard or no what real authentic. Yeah, bro. That's garbage, bro. That's garbage. Hey, bro, listen. See, like, I know about the modern test. Like, so like they got a college that's supposed to take like DNA to a different level, but it's still genetic based. Hey, bro, there's no way that they can connect where they can make up for 400 plus years and say, yeah, I'm related to this person, FBA Ron. Like, dude, stop it. If you relate to me, bro, you would be in my recent genealogy. You ain't come to no family reunion, but we're cousins though.
Tariq talking about stuff. He went to synagogue, found his cousins.
Yeah, all right. See now, look. This is the trick bag. When you go into these these university researchers, like scientifically, they will use the term relatives. Right. So that's like a scientific term, like relative, because they're related to you genetically. You feel me? So like, these are trick words, but they'll take those words instead of saying relatives, they'll say cousins. Like they'll like use a more modern, familiar word. So you got to watch like some of that semantic stuff. Yeah.
The chick came up. She was trying to disagree with another chick about, he must be matching to actual Africans that came in the 1990s. So automatically, this other chick, she just jumped and cut the girl off. So, it was already bad energy how you responded. But later on, after an hour of conversation, she said that the whole time she thought genealogy was the DNA test.
Yeah, exactly.
So she said her fifth great grandfather came in on a boat when they did it through the transatlantic slave trade.
Oh no! Like, wait.
Deep ass tether in here.
Wait. Well, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Run that back. Well, hold on. So, wait. Say that again. Let me hear that one more time.
She was saying what she.
Yeah.
Basically, the girl was telling her that basically, if you match with anybody here, it could be cosplayers or something like that. The Africans that came in the 1990s, that's could be who you connected to because it's not Black Americans. So the girl within an hour within the conversation, she said, she started mentioning, she said her fifth great grandfather was motherfucking came through the slave ship, and she found that. So somebody on the panel asked her, well, the names, people, if you know them through genealogy, you should know the names of these people.
Wait, hold on. Wait, so what country is she from?
No.
She named Sudan.
Okay, wait, so how can she have a recent grandfather? Like, yeah, yeah.
She was supposed to bring it up on the screen, she dropped. Like, yeah, she came in here with this negative ass energy, tether shit. You finna trick yourself into the lineage. It's psychotic to me, bro. I didn't know they would go that deep. Like, she was doing for a whole hour.
Yeah. Yeah. That wouldn't make any sense. Like, 'cause at that point, if she's basically saying she's FBA without, but it's trying to be African at the same time. It's like that's not how that works. If you're,
When she said Sudan, did she mean she grew up there, or?
yeah, that don't make any.
She said her people came in here, and she said it herself in the 1890s. You know, some of the first Haitians who immigrated over here. She was saying that was part of her parents.
Wait. So now they're Haitians. Wait.
Yeah. She said she came in the 90s.
Yeah. Like, listen.
She was trying to connect all the African shit, and then she, like, as far as her genealogy, what it was saying was like, she's like, my fifth great grandfather came in on the ship, but then when they asked her, like, what else do you have? All she was naming is melanated people from fucking Africa.
Yeah, that don't make any sense. Right. Yeah. That. I mean, did you mention Haiti? And like, okay.
All kinds of shit.
Yeah. All right. So for one thing, 15 million people came on this ship, and damn near all of them ain't FBA. You take all of them something else. So if you think your grandfather came on a ship, so what? He went to Brazil or the Caribbean or somewhere, and just because he came here, look, but people came here and got shipped off to Jamaica somewhere because the rebellious people went to Jamaica. So they could have came here. It's not about coming here. This ain't birthright citizenship, right? You ain't about being born here. Your ethnogenesis got to be here. You have to be here for the long way, bro, all the way to now, basically. Like, look.
Generations, and then your family lineage has to be.
Hey, bro, this is the cutoff line. If your people did not give birthright citizenships in 1868, you're not FBA. That's it.
That's the best way to put it.
Because how are you American? The A in FBA stands for American. The A in ADOS stands for American. When you say freedmen are people who were given birthright citizenship. So these terminologies all have to do something with being American, getting American citizenship. Originally, the right way, the first and only way, right? Through 1868, the 14th Amendment. So if that ain't happened to you, and you got it sometime later, yeah, or you never got it, like the Liberians, they never got it. You can't be FBA. A means American. And then you need some genealogy records. Yes.
Making.
You said 90s, like, wait. You gotta stop right there. You gotta work on your life.
Get the book back in the car. Bring your iPad. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, it's not that difficult. Like, when people got to do all that, for me, it's simple. You're not FBA. If you gotta make it that difficult, you're not I mean, you can call yourself what you want to call you, but I would never. You would never be embraced by me. And every time I see you somewhere we at, I'm gonna say, yeah, that she ain't FBA. Every time I see her, yo, she ain't one of us, yo. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep. Every time, yo, that woman, ask her background, she'll tell you. And watch how convoluted it be and confusing. Watch all this. Like, all I'm gonna say, when a true FBA person don't mention Haiti, don't mention the West Indies, we don't mention Africa. We mention states in America. That's it. You talking to African shit, you most likely ain't us.
people with that. It's like, yeah. Even when people say half, that's also got to be questioned.
Yeah, so even to have people like the dual allegiances, it's like, listen, at that point, it's like, okay, what's your body of work? Like, cause you better show some activism.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying for like the people who try to lie, it's like so much about your African and Caribbean side, but then you'll say, "Oh yeah, my daddy just FBA." Yeah, I don't really know much about him. Like that's.
Oh yeah. Like Lord Jamar says that. Who else? Stephen A. Smith, Brother Jabari, Roland Martin tried that. Oh yeah, that's TashaK, another one.
Yeah, Roland Martin does that with the Haitian. Because she only mentioned her grandma and her mom. Slipped up, said her mom was Bahamian, but it's like, nah, your dad probably was too.
Listen,
like, don't skip over that.
Listen, listen.
He was probably Bahamian too.
Hey, bro, or African, but I know one thing. He was. Yeah, I think he went. Oh, they on mute. He went on mute. He probably got some background noise. Yeah, for me, it ain't that difficult. Nuki, you want your chicken? Okay. Yeah. For me, yeah, the half and half is like, dude, okay, look, wait. You know what I mean? You know how you be in line for something like motor vehicles, trying to insurance, registration, or license, whatever you in there for, and something ain't right, and they put you aside. Okay, well, wait over here. That's how they become. Like these halves, like, look, just wait over here, man. Figure that out. But get out of line.
No, if you're half, like you said, if you're half, I don't mind, as long as we can see, like you said, from your track record, as long as I don't see you cosplaying, then I could be like, okay. As long as I don't see you cosplaying for the other side, or talking bad about FBAs.
Hey, bro.
Because then I know you really don't embrace this. You don't embrace the other side.
Yeah, bro, it really ain't that. Listen, if we wanted to, man, everybody got social media. Everybody got the Facebooks and stuff, right? Everybody got the IGs. If we wanted to be petty, what's your Facebook? Put on your Facebook wall right now. I'm so proud to be a Black American. Put that on there right now. You dig? Like we can get them, man. Like have all these American flags. I love this country. You know, out of nowhere, and you'll see people Bohemian flags. Like, yeah, what you doing? You okay? You drunk? Yeah.
That's true. That's 100% true.
I mean, we want to be petty, bro. All I gotta do is look through their stuff. Look when they post something. Look at the comments. Like, look at the names of the people that's commenting, and look at their flags. Yeah, ain't not FBA about you, man.
Tenants are big on them flags.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to them flags, they take that very seriously.
Fell flags, and they wave them around like they just heroic. Like it gives them strength. Like, dude, y'all running, y'all won't go back to that flag for nothing. You called the president a racist because he said go back to your flag. You're a racist. Okay. Yeah, the gaslight.
Yeah. Like Teresa, they never want to go home. They always traveling. They're constant, like just an international nomad. You're just always on the move, never settle.
Mm-hmm.
When it gets wet enough, it'll be more powerful.
Y'all coming over here. It's like, y'all been stacking up money coming over here.
Hey, yo, you just reminded me. Hey, yo, here, because I be thinking of some clever stuff to ask them, like gotcha stuff, just to have fun, to troll them. Ask them this. be like, yo, would you deny that we are responsible for the foundation of America or some of it? Because like they'll never say yes to like, all of it. Just say some of it, right? And say and they say yeah. Be like, okay. So before we were sold, like, would you agree that we built things in Africa? Now they're going to say no, right? So then you say, all right. So when we build something, look at it, and when we don't build, look at it. Right, yeah. The builders left. The builders left Africa, so nothing got built.
And it's like you look at it too. It's like, man, if we want to be honest, of course we didn't do it. You know, Jesse Jackson built it. African American was probably the first. That was the first accepted cosplay term. If we want to just keep it, you know,
Yeah.
that was a cosplay term. That was the first generally accepted, internationally accepted cosplay term.
Yeah. Yep. That was the first tether. And
before the Black British, right? I don't know when they start calling themselves Black British.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is almost around the same time.
So we competing with Black British for the two.
No.
Play terms.
But Black British could have came before because Black came way before, and it makes sense they cosplay. Had they known about African American, they'd probably say African American British. You know.
Shit, we jumping 3 continents.
Yeah. Hey, bro, they would have probably said African American British, to be honest. So that alone lets me know that Black Britain probably came before African American.
It's like we're not like y'all, and it's not all y'all, but you know, you guys are cool with cosplay.
Right at all. Yo, they are so. They dropped their flag. They dropped their identity so fast to be something else. Yo, what about the black? You ever heard about the Black Scottish? Bro, go Google that, my guy. You got people in Scotland saying they're Black Scottish.
Like they're indigenous. They're saying that they're native, like they are indigenous.
Wow, it's just a cost. You know, they first gen, second gen, but they Black Scottish. like the cosplay is like it's so shameful that like it's hard to feel like you can ever do something with them. It's like, yo, listen, y'all just go do y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all just go do y'all, man.
That's not saying I'm seeing people do videos talking about some Black American versus Black Caribbean.
Put your person back.
First Black American. Bro, y'all didn't have Black in front of y'all name.
Ever.
Just Jamaican or just Caribbean. But now y'all making these videos. And then within a debate, oh, I'm a Black African, so what?
Yeah, what is that?
I always say, what is the difference between a Black African and an African? A Black Haitian and a Haitian. What's the difference?
Genetic identity, so you're confusing yourself. Trying to follow genetic identity, knowing that's not your culture, it's only gonna confuse you.
And then check this, how I be getting them sometimes, right? I'm Black. I know I'm Black. You can't tell me I'm Black. What's Black in your name?
Right.
And then when they tell you,
then you that.
Yeah, that's what I be telling. It's a translation. But the word on homo with the Black.
Hey, bro.
To even say.
Come here.
But I don't have one.
Hey, bro. Let's go with the translation thing. Let's go with you're Black because Noir is a translation. Then what is our translation of Black? What is our translation? Like, why we can't be our translation of Black? What is our translation of Black? They're like, yo, That's not how that works. Like you don't get to pick out of all the blacks, you don't get to prioritize the English version of it. Like why you can't be the Negro version of black, right? Nah, y'all Negro. Don't Negro mean black? All right, well, yeah, you Negro Haitian. You're a Negro Brit. You're a Negro Brit.
Shit don't sound right when you use Negro with it. Like, you know, we had what, American Negro?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yo, did y'all, I forgot to do a live. Did y'all hear Afro Man on Shannon Sharp? I don't think they heard me. Hold on.
Them X on them shit on you, baby. I be fucking them up with that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's straight, like, it's pure culture.
Word.
Maybe. And I end on them X on them shit. I explain it, but the way I added to it is redefining how words get redefined and how like now since we're basically classifying ourselves because these colonizers have been just doing an X on them, just calling us what the fuck.
Right.
So now everybody is mad. Everybody got they in their feelings because it's something that unifies us and we stand on that.
Yeah.
It's not a universal ambiguous term.
Hey, yo.
Insecurity crisis is coming out. I thought you were proud to be African.
Right. And yo, they would sit there and say, we all need to come together, right? They would say that. So you'll say, okay, so coming together is a good thing, right? But yeah. So I would say 20 years ago, where Black Americans coming together, they'll say no. I'll say, okay, but we're coming together now under the same identity, and you're saying it's a bad thing now? Like, how is coming together for us bad at all?
I only got one Pan-Goofy agree with that. I said, well, it's because they don't know what Pan-Africanism is.
None of them do. None of them said define it.
I'm like, yo, so I put a prop up. I'm like,
You see,
are Pan-Africans mad at, if Pan-Africanism is Black unity, why are they mad at FBAs for all unifying together? Isn't that a contradiction?
right.
One person so far come up like, no, you're right. Damn, that don't make sense.
Yeah. And the thing is, the reason why he admitted to it is because of the energy you came with. You feel me? If you come with that hostile energy, then it's not gonna hit. Like you're giving them a reason to like act like it don't make sense. And that's why over here I gotta de-escalate so many tethers. They come over here, you FBA, oh you did a, and I'm like, yo, relax, calm down, relax, take your medicine, relax. I don't know where you came from, bro, but you are really stressed out, my guy. Listen, man, start over. I'm new. You never talked to me. Let's start from the beginning. And yo, when we do that, they pretty much agree with every talking point that I had. Oh, I never heard like that before. Like, yes, you did. You just came with negative energy and they met you there. But I wanted to do something, make you like an experiment. I want to show if I stay calm and poised, if I don't go crazy and just stay where I'm at, like low level, low tone, will they really like agree, man? Yeah, a lot of them would sit there and agree with every last talking point. I had Guyanese women. Yo, look, during the same live on TikTok, she was saying she was Black. Before the live was over, bro, she was calling herself Afro, in Afro-West Indian, something like that. She stopped calling herself Black. When I broke it down, like how y'all know it, I broke it down. She stopped calling herself Black during the same live. Cause I'm like, yo, you're just not. You're West Indian, you're Jamaican, whatever. That's what you are, Caribbean. Like, how many things you want to be? You want to be Black, you want to be African, you want to be Caribbean, West Indian, and your homeland? Like, God damn. We're just one thing. And look, the whole black Haitian doesn't work. And the whole black, black Haitian versus black American, that won't work. Because you got to ask them, hey, what is American? Like, what is that? Is that an ethnicity, nationality? What is that? They got to say nationality. So that just means citizenship. So that means he's also American, right? So he's American too, if he gets citizenship. So it's like, so what does our black mean? So when you say you're a black Haitian, what does your black mean? And when we say we're black American, what does our black mean? Okay, so now it goes back. Okay, so you guys know about exonyms, endonyms, but you probably don't know about little b, big B. Okay, so little b represents an adjective. You're describing something. So when you use an adjective to describe yourself, it doesn't demand capitalization. We use black as a proper noun to define who we are as a human being. So we could just say the black people, the black man, black family, right? And we don't got to say American at all, because black itself describes people here. So our black is a proper noun, and all proper nouns demand capitalization. So we're big B black, you're little b black, if you're black in any sense at all. You only can be black skin-wise. So their blackness is an adjective, it doesn't demand capitalization. So when they say they're black Haitian, they're describing what type of Haitian they are. We're not doing it. We're saying we're the black people who are American.
That's going down. Way to look at it too. Like I bought revenue one day. He came on my panel, right? So there was the actual black person with light skin.
Right.
There was another Jamaican on the panel. So him and the Jamaican was going back and forth, but the Jamaican was on some shit like, I'm not African anymore.
Right.
And so it's entertaining now.
Right. Get your popcorn.
Calling him because he's light skinned. Revenue is calling him a mulatto.
Oh my God. Right.
Like Cuban. Black American came on the panel, tried that shit with him.
Right.
So I stopped the conversation. I was like, this is how I know that you're not black. Because even our light skin
are black.
So black card got took.
Right.
It was over with.
That look, hey yo, revenue know all about. He learned from me, the X and them, and yeah, he even know about Little Big B. Like revenue. The reason, like, so revenue would sound like he's smart. He's using what I shared with him. So he'll come on, he'll say etnonym. He can't even say it right, etnonym, but he'll use. Hey yo, look, Martin Delaney Robinson, all those guys, revenue guy from me, educating the guy. So he'll hop on Tariq Nasheed, and Tariq would think he's like well studied. Like, oh damn, how you know about him? Like even when he say A. Philip Randolph, yo, he literally got that from me. So what he's on Tariq saying A. Philip Randolph, he got that man from me. I educated him about A. Philip Randolph because I was saying how he cooked Marcus Garvey, A. Philip Randolph. Oh my God, hey yo, because revenue was coming on my channel talking about I got bit by dogs. Man, when Tariq did that, bro, I couldn't wait till revenue came back on, bro. I was hollering. I like, yo, we got bit, but y'all got 8. Y'all got 8 by the dog. Like, which one worse? We got bit, we went home. Y'all got 8, my guy.
You ever seen a Jamaican with a dog? I'm like, oh.
Never. Yo, that one was funny as hell, bro. And then I looked it up. It was true. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like, damn, this is some shit I'm learning. That's what
Yeah.
Somebody else could revenue. His name is Human. So basically, on his panel, revenue come up back. You know what revenue like? You know, he talk down Black American time. He get on the fucking panel. Usurp our energy for some reason. He get on the damn panel, right? And then the host, Human, he was like, all right now, revenue, we want you to tell us the greatness of Jamaica. He left the panel for like like fucking 20 minutes. Revenue was struggling.
Right. He came back with Shirley Chisholm, Marcus Garvey.
See, when you talking like it's more like attractive when you're talking about us.
Yeah,
when you talk about you, it's
yeah. We got a millionaire named Bob Sprinklewick. We got an electrician named Dylan Roof. You know, he just no energy. Yeah, Jillian. No, we got. I'm getting. Okay, get out. Gibson out of here.
My God, I mean, the Bible is just old.
Yeah. Hey, yo, revenue. Hey, yo, look, I'm gonna take you back. So before the way he became revenue because his name was Kwame. So if you know recently, he came on Tariq as Kwame, and Tariq was like, Kwame, hop on. And he's like, why you signing revenue? And he's like, oh, my account is restricted. All right, so revenue name is revenue because of me. Yo, we had so many debates. I cooked this guy so much the dude changed the name to revenue. His name Kwame, right? So he first came on my panel talking about Ibn Turay produces electric cars to compete with Tesla. Like, so he watched some stuff off TikTok or something like that. He thought it was true. So I was like, what you say? He was like, yo, yeah, Ibn Turay produced electric cars to compete with Elon Musk. I was like, get the fuck. So I looked it up. It was fake news. Bro, I still got the video on my archive. Y'all can go check it out. Yo, he thought Shirley Chisholm was the first black millionaire in America. Like, he didn't know she's a Jamaican congresswoman. So I did him bad so often that he changed the whole name to Kwame to revenue. He went from Kwame to revenue.
I mean, he was on that Kwame account when he got caught. When they did that. No, using that damn stuff.
Yeah, I had Buddy changing the whole name.
Yeah. But you be going through it. You be going in on his ass.
He don't call it no more. He don't call it no more. I said revenue gave up over here.
When I bodied him that night, I was like, yeah, I got. I was like, yeah. Saying something about you. He was like, oh, that's where you get that from.
Yeah, yeah. He knows it. He knows it.
You debated that dude. I don't think he had his picture up on YouTube, but I call him like the African dude. Young Pharaoh.
You talking about Unc, right? Yeah. That's remedial dude.
That dude is aggravating.
Yeah, he's worse than revenue, bro.
Yeah.
Because at least revenue, like at some point, revenue understands what you're saying. Like, he might be in denial, but he gets it. The dude Unc like can't process what you're saying to him. Like he can't. Like, he's completely remedial.
Vibes like can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Yeah. Hey, yo, bro, I used to be his researcher, like back in like 2018. Me and that dude Unc was on the same team, and I was his researcher. So when we started to go at each other, like he already knew he couldn't rock with me, bro. Like, he already knew like I was a different level, different breed. But yeah, like we used to debate like some like Big Bang, some science stuff all the time and stuff. And like he used to use my research. I used to find, like, even when he debated, if you go back to his old Senator debates, like in 2018, 19, when he debates and he hop on the phone, that's me calling him. like giving them answers.
Okay.
Yeah. So he already knew when it came to this that he couldn't do nothing with me. But I'm about to go shoot some pool. I'll be back 5 a.m. All right. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Peace. Peace to the family. As soon as this phone hang up, yeah, yeah, I gotta shoot my pool. You dig? And it's the only quick check that ain't got a damn self check. Yeah, family, I'm about to go shoot some pool. Yeah, that's some good conversations. Yeah, but y'all heard it, man. That the brothers are they good brothers, man. That they are using the X and the ending them, and that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like you guys know, y'all subscribe to the right people, to the right person. Myself, there's a lot of people yelling, hooping, and hollering that ain't making no sense. Nobody's borrowing their arguments, but somehow everybody's watching them. It's because family, like we're still not there yet. Get down from there. Hey yo, we're still not there yet, family. As far as like valuing our educators, the people who make the most sense, the most valuable. We're still valuing people who just are loud and entertaining. No substance at all. Nobody's borrowing their talking point. Nobody's borrowing their arguments. They just yell at folks, call them names, and y'all like, yeah, get behind him, support him. All right, all right, you go do that. Let me go handle real life then. All right. Like these folks are no different than a DNA test. They just entertainment platforms only. No real substance. Not kicking no dollars. Nobody learning nothing. They're not ever going to call in TashaK like George Macon did. Suits Street Media TV. Like he's an educator. Like he's a real historian. Like myself. That's why we can call and exchange ideas and go in. Like he's always giving me some folks to research to like level up and stuff. And the dude he gave me yesterday, I ain't never heard of that guy. I mean, his name sound a little familiar, but I did not know him. I'd never heard him before. And he's interesting. Like I'm gonna go back, you know what I mean? In the weekend, I'm gonna check out a lot of his information because it sounds like yeah, it sounds like something I might can borrow from. You dig? Or use some clips out of it. But the dude was actually hard. Yeah, I know the rewards.
What's that?
All right, thank you.
That's good.
All right. Yeah, man. Like I know family. I'm so much of a researcher. I research so much in depth. I know when I say something never heard before. I know. Like I come across certain stuff, I'm like, I know this was never heard before. Or it was when I say heard before, I'm talking about from the masses, the public, the masses. I'm like, there's no way y'all ever heard this before. And then like the brother said, yo, Dex said, hey, Dex said I use some of the X and them, ending them, but he said I put my own spin to it. That's dope. When you put your own spin to it, that's dope. That's the goal. You dig? The goal is putting your own words, remix it, flip it, rub it down. You might do it better than I might be borrowing your stuff. You might take a talking point I use and you remixed it way better. I do the same thing with Tariq. Tariq be having dope talking points. He be saying some stuff. I look into it. I look into it way more in depth than him. But that's the goal. The goal is to push it to see how far it can go. See how far somebody can take your research. You feel me? Take your talking points. Come. To the other side. Yeah, I mean the goal is to see how to take the information, try to come over here, wait over here. I said, come in here. What are you going over there for? Yeah, the goal is to take the information, family, and try to try to get clean energy, you dig? Nuclear infusion, whatever you can get out of it. You dig? It ain't my information, it's our information. Especially if you add to it and remix it and put in your words. That's the goal. Like that's what make us like keep going. You dig? Like yo, there's nothing more satisfying for me than to hear talking points that I had and the way I put in my own words, you take it, repeat it somewhere else, and do it your way. Like the brother that came on from the Freedman organization that came on Daily Rapper crew. When he used the Big B XB, I mean he used Little B Big B and put it his words, that was fly. Like that make me want to be more innovative. That make me want to dig deeper. When I be just content with like, you know what I mean, with my research, when I hear folks like say, hey man, that was dope. That was I used that over here and there, I used it over here. Yo, that make me want to go super harder on research when I'm being lazy and don't want to research. Now I'm like, oh shit, I'm out here like people really rocking with the kid, you dig? People really rocking with the OG. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go dumb harder. Oh my God, it's tethered. Where you doing? Damn. I can't stand. I'm in a city of, oh my God, I can't stand. I'm in a city of undoxed people, man. That should be annoying. Oh my God. I can't stand being in the city of undoxed people. All right. So somebody said, do the birthright thing again. Yeah, because yeah, you didn't hear it because I did a goof. I was on mute. Okay. I muted my phone and went live and didn't realize I was mute until some time later. I was so mad, man. I did all that talk. Like it kind of kills the spirit in me. Like, you know what? The glow stopped glowing as bright. I realized I'm on mute going in. And I know better not to see. There's a Zoom mute and there's a headset mute. The headset I use, there's a mute button on the headset. And I know better not to use the Zoom mute because the Zoom mute, a lot of times you just forget it's there. You did because you don't see it. Like once you go live, you don't see Zoom no more. Like you see YouTube, you did in your headset. So if I see my headset on, if I see my headset not on mute, then I think I'm not on mute because the Zoom one you ain't gonna see. You feel me? Okay, good job. All right, so family, you heard him. You let me go here. Let me get back at y'all. You dig? All right, let me get off here. Peace to the family. 5 a.m. tomorrow. Catch me. Yeah, why I can't get off the day? His phone just makes the. Yeah, why I just can't get off the live? Zoom makes it so difficult just to click it. I can't find where is the button? It's hiding the button from me. Fuck. I think I'm not live and my social security number is being. Yeah, family, I gotta reset the fucking phone, man. Zoom is not showing me the in live button.